Hey, buddies. Welcome in. Really quick, before we start in on anything, I got a shout out to Crystal. Thank you for this. It didn't play the notification because I was on a different screen, so I'm gonna play this. Thank you for that, buddy. That's very generous of you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. That's very kind of you. Enjoy all those emotes. I put a lot of effort into those. But let's scroll up to the top here. First off, shoutouts to the soldiers up there. Reap, Soldier First Class. Evil Rafus, Second Class, hell yeah. And Daniil, Third Class, hell yeah. Congrats. Thank you guys for being here before I got here, basically. Let me get some tunes playing while we hang out for a little bit. This song we listened to first. This is a new song that I haven't heard much of yet. So I might just have this loop for a little bit. This is a new song that we've gotten to in Xenogears last stream. It's been... This game's wild. I'll just say that. I'll probably say that 100 times today. Xenogears is wild. God, the song's so good though. But welcome in everybody. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I worked. Very boring. I'm a boring guy sometimes. Most of the time. Yo, what up, Yuki? Hey, buddy. But yeah, hope everyone had a good weekend. Besides working, I played music. I haven't recorded anything, but I've been dabbling in my musics a whole lot. So, been having fun with that. Trying to translate everything that I know on guitar over to piano keyboard. Trying to translate it that way is kind of hard for me, but sitting around not doing it at all would be even harder. So, Reap, you've been watching Loki? Or you just finished binging the first season of Loki. Is it good? I hope you liked it. I haven't watched anything Marvel other than like the first Avengers movie back in 2012 or something. I watched that, and I've watched the Deadpool movies. So I got a lot of stuff to watch if I ever decide to dive down that rabbit hole, right? Yo, what up, Nemo? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, Reap, tomorrow is day 6 of 6. So that means tomorrow's your last day before you get a day off. Well, that's something to look forward to, though, right? Sometimes that last day before the day off is like, for me at least, when I work like a stretch like that, it kind of is like the victory lap. It's like, I earned this last day of work to have a day off, to where it's like, oh, this last day before I have my day off is not going to be as bad. I have that feeling sometimes. You went watching Godzilla -1 with your son, Nemo? Awesome movie, go watch it when it comes out there too. Godzilla -1. I don't think I've heard anything about that yet. Interesting. How did I not know about this? That's cool. So that just came out over there? If we ever lose Nemo, we can make an animated movie called Finding Buddy's Nemo. God, that song's so pretty. I could just have this on loop the entire stream. However, I won't do that, because I know there's going to be more songs that we hear. Oh, did you guys see this, by the way? I posted it in Discord. I still haven't played Ever Crisis yet. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, the mobile game. I still haven't played it yet. I have it downloaded and everything. I just haven't dove into it yet. They announced a pretty cool crossover thing that they're doing. Let me pull it up here. We'll watch it together because it's only like 50 seconds or something. And for Loki, you honestly enjoyed it a fair bit. Haven't watched Marvel in a while. They kind of fell off. Tom Hiddleston is a fantastic actor. Yeah, anything he does is good, right? The femme fatale in that show is, how do you put this slightly? Yes, please. Yeah, and I heard that they were going to continue the Loki show. Like, they're going to do another season of it, I think. Buddy, what are you gonna do when you start talking to newer gamers and you tell them about Chrono Trigger and they say, oh yeah, my grandpa played that? You mean, what am I, when my kids grow up and they have kids and now I'm a grandpa? And I'll be like, come on over, we'll play that time traveling game. Sit on down, I'll turn on the old SNES machine. But check out this. Let me pull this up. Back in my day, there was the original Nintendo and then the Super Nintendo. You could have 16 colors on screen. Alright. So, Final Fantasy Ever Crisis. I like that they're kind of turning this game into like a... kind of just like a crossover chaos game. So I don't know if you guys watched this yet or not. I posted it in Discord, but it's literally just like one thing. FF7 Ever Crisis is doing a crossover, so check this out if you're excited about FF7 Ever Crisis. Spoiler alert, FF7's not the only Final Fantasy in Ever Crisis now. Oh, check this out. So wild, like random, but welcomed. That's really cool to me, to see these, the Black Waltzes. Cloud as Zidane and Tifa as Amaranth. I wasn't ready for that. But like on like the new character models for the Black Waltzes, that's welcomed. That's like in 3 days. But like, look at this. They look super cool. I don't know how I feel about Cloud Zidane and Tifa Amaranth, but like this, that shit is cool. Like I want that to be my new wallpaper. The Black Waltzes were always so interesting to me. So what else are they going to do with this crossover? Like, well, I don't even know what playable characters are in Ever Crisis, but they're like, I know for sure Aerith and Zack are playable. So we might get like a Zack skin where he's dressed up as Steiner. Zack is Steiner. That'd be hilarious. Please. And then well, who would they do for Aerith? Like if these characters are going to be crossovered as they're like FF9 counterparts, I guess. Like Zidane Cloud, I don't know how I feel about it, man. Like it's cool, but like I don't know. And I really don't know what to feel about Tifa with the Amaranth dreads and like the lizard tattoo on her shoulder. Salamander, sorry. Are they just gonna do this for every Final Fantasy now? Is Ever Crisis gonna have like an FF4 crossover where Cloud can look like Cecil? Is Barrett playable in Ever Crisis? I don't know. So who? Yeah, would Barrett be Quina? Barrett would be. Who would Barrett be? Who would his FF? Maybe he would be Steiner, but that wouldn't make sense for like battling. I don't know how that would work. Vivi, maybe. Vivi's like 4'1" though, and Barrett's like 7 foot tall. Maybe give Aerith the Vivi outfit. That'd be cool. Or just like ruin like all the Aerith fanboys and make Aerith the Quina. Holy shit. That'd be hilarious. But I want to look at these the black waltzes in motion one more time. It's super cool to see that. They look so dope. I hope that these are like, if anything from this, I just hope that this means something about the FF9 remake is gonna be a thing. Like that, just if there's anything from that we could take from this, like an FF9 new content, would be that they're doing an FF9 remake of some kind, you know? That'd be very welcomed. I'd be down for that. God, look at that. Wait, isn't there's like new characters too, right? In Ever Crisis? Like the young Sephiroth stuff. I remember the name Glenn because of course I remember that name. It's not like that's a Chrono Trigger character's name too or anything. But, you know, it's neat. I'm down for it. I need to play it eventually. So my biggest worry is like these events, are they like timed? Are they like, oh, you only got like 2 months to play it and then it's gone forever? If that's the case, that'd be really stupid. I wouldn't be down for that. This remake better not be goddamn locked to PS5. You know it will be. It absolutely will be. If it's not locked to PS5, it'll be like an exclusive for a year and then come to like PC or something. Pretty sure they would not be dropping money into assets they cannot reuse. I have something to say about that really quick. Hold on. Square had another mobile Square had another mobile Final Fantasy FF7 mobile game called First Soldier. And it was a battle royale game, right? It was like their Fortnite Final Fantasy thing. It was really such a bizarre time when that came out. That game had the most amount of skins and just wild like add-ons that you could think of. Like there was weapon skins, there was soldier skins, character skins, and things like that. Vehicle skins, chocobo skins. Like there was all kinds of things in that game to where you could personalize it and make your characters look like unique, right? One of the last time, like, so that game no longer exists. You cannot play the First Soldier, Final Fantasy VII First Soldier, like the Fortnite game. It doesn't exist anymore. They pulled the plug on the servers, and everything about it is just like, it's archived now. It's just gone. You can't play it. You can't access it. People that spent like hundreds of dollars in it to do all the stuff in it, you know, it's just gone now. It's still like tied to their account, but if there's no game to play anymore, then it's just sitting there useless. You can't even access it anymore. So, of all of those skins, one of the things that they made, which I thought was kind of interesting that they would include in the First Soldier, they made a male and female Vincent Limit Break skin. So one of in Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, Vincent gets a limit break where he like transforms into chaos, which is like his like final thing that he does. Spoilers, I guess, but they made a specific male and female variant of that, like only for First Soldier, and people got to use it for like 4 months, and then the game ended. Like, how shitty is that? So I doubt that stuff would ever come back, you know. And these are really cool bosses. Like, I really like the Black Waltzes in FF9, specifically like just like the all of Disc 1 in FF9 is so good, and the Black Waltzes have like a huge moment, like their own times to shine in it. But like, I don't know, for this to be just like a 40-second like hype trailer, I think for it to be there for the trailer and then for like the game, I don't think this is a unique trailer. I think this cutscene might play in the Ever Crisis game. So it's just like something that they made for the game, and it's just gonna probably only be for this. I'd love to be wrong about that. I'd love for this to be like a sign of things to come for FF9. I'd love for this to be something that continues, but I don't know. I'm not holding out hope for that. I'd love to be wrong on that.
Here's Johnny.
Another thing too, besides just like these really cool renders of these bosses, there's all kinds of mobile Final Fantasy games where there's like content uniquely made for just those. The game we're playing right now, like Xenogears, I know they did a tie-in with Xenogears and a game called Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I think that's how you pronounce it. And it was just like sprite work and like attack animations and stuff like that. It was like unique for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, but it was pulled from a niche like 1998 PS1 title, you know. And I think that's all it was. I don't think they did anything else with that. It was just for a crossover event thing. So I would love for this to be a continuation. Is Zack gonna be Steiner? What was the 98 PS1 title? Xenogears. Yeah, Xenogears came out in 1998, which is wild. But what I was saying, they did a crossover event for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which is a mobile game. And they pulled characters from Xenogears to be put into it. So I guess what we're really just talking about is this FF9 crossover into Ever Crisis for FF7. Who would they dress Sephiroth up as Kuja? That would be so weird. Kujaroth. I don't think I would like that. Like, this is, I mean, I get it. I get it's cool. And I'm sure there's people that are flipping out that are huge FF9 and FF7 fans. I also am one. Right, I love both of those games. But really the coolest thing about all of this is just seeing these bosses. Like, these skins for Cloud and Tifa are just, like, fine. I'd rather see, like, Cloud dressed as Cloud and Tifa dressed as Tifa fighting these enemies. And I'm sure that's something that you can do. I'm just saying, like... I don't know. I've said this, like, a couple of times now about Ever Crisis. This just feels like the dress-up game. Is that weird to say? Is that, like... It's what it comes across as. It's just like the dress-up game. Like, play this game to dress up your characters. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, is that what you do? Is that what the game is? Play through the story missions to get this costume for Cloud to make him look like a sailor or something? I have no idea. I guess I need to play it, I guess. Oh, Nemo, yeah, so someone in their basement will be able to remake it. Have you seen the Project Memoria thing? Let me pull that up really quick. So it's not available to play. It's just like a passion project that like 130 some people worked on. So this is called Final Fantasy IX Project Memoria. It's just like a fan-made passion project thing. That was absolutely wild to see. I'll post the YouTube link in chat. But it's like literally just fan made. Just VV walking around at the beginning of the game, just walking around, collecting cards, talking to NPCs. Like this was amazing to watch. Unfortunately, they'll never release it to be played, because if they did that, they would get cease and desist, even though it's very obvious and advertised as a non-profit fan passion project thing. But if they released it for people to play, then it would become like a legal thing. A AAA passion project? What do you mean? Like, do you think we'd ever get a AAA budgeted passion project? Never. Highly doubtful. I don't think we'd ever see that. I think the closest thing we get to something like that would be like Final Fantasy 16. Because like FF16, a lot of the developers, there were interviews where they were talking about they grew up with Final Fantasies. So like that seemed like they were passionate enough about it, you know? That was some of the funnest new things to see for FF16, like besides like looking at trailers and stuff, but seeing how developers were talking about like how much they loved going home after school and rushing home to play FF3, or like their favorite Final Fantasy was FF5, things like that. Just like it very much felt like hearing Final Fantasy fans talk about just Final Fantasy in general. And then they're like, oh yeah, also we have this new one that we've been working on. It's called FF16. We hope you guys like it. But yeah, this Project Memoria thing, this was really wild to see. It's like a 25-minute long video on YouTube. Highly recommend checking it out. I'd be totally fine if they were to do some kind of just one-to-one remake for FF9 and it looked half as good as this did, like the Project Memoria stuff. I guess that's all I'll say left about it. I just hope the FF9 crossover and Ever Crisis doesn't end there. I hope there's more. I'd love to see that. And also with Ever Crisis, if they're going to keep doing these crossovers, what's the next Final Fantasy you'd like to see them cross over with? I think that'd be cool if they did do that. If they turned Ever Crisis into like an FF7 crossover chaos game, dude, sign me up. I'd like to see I'd probably like to see FF4 or FF6 the most. Probably 6. 10-2. You want Barkeep in it? So if they were to continue the trend, so like Cloud and Tifa there were dressed up as FF9 characters, what would Cloud dress up as? Tifa? Or Cloud would dress up as Yuna? Or Pain? No. Zack would be dressed up as Pain. Cloud would be dressed up as Barkeep. For sure. The 7 remake trilogy is finished. The devs said they wanted to remake FFs 5 and 6, but I imagine those won't take much, since they'd likely be in the same vein as the FF3 and 4 remakes. Oh, are you talking about like the chibi style? Like the DS versions of 3 and 4? Yeah, I'd be down for that for 5 and 6. That'd be really cool. I feel like with FF7 remake, if they were just pull the engine that those games work like run off of, and like unplug all the assets for the characters and plug in new assets for new characters, change the settings and change the towns, they could really do anything with any of the Final Fantasies with that engine. You just have to get good with that, like the action-y combat stuff. I would love to see an FF4 remake in the vein that FF7 was done. Like FF4 was like one of the first Final Fantasies for me that I played growing up. FF7 was my first Final Fantasy, 7 and 8, and then they came out with the PS1 ports of like all the older ones, and of course where Chrono Trigger got bundled in with FF4 with Final Fantasy Chronicles. That's how I learned about FF4 and played it. But like I would love to see FF4 remade, like in a like AAA package like FF7 remake. I think that'd be insane. Anyway, I just thought that was cool. We'll play Xenogears now if you guys want to. But I'm trying to remember where we were at in Xenogears. I know that we just got to that new town that we were just listening to the main theme of. Shabbat. We're in the sky now. We're in a sky town. I'm a big sucker for that. Sky towns and kingdoms and things like that. So I'm excited to see what happens with where the story is going in Xenogears. Short recap of what happened last stream while this song plays. Basically, we climbed a tower and reached a sky village. The tower was named Babel Tower, or the Tower of Babel. And it seemed very mysterious. Like, it didn't seem like it was actually just a tower. It almost felt like it was a ship or a piece of technology that might have, like, crash landed and is now sticking straight up. So, like, it nosedived or something into the planet. I don't know. That's just, like, the vibe it gave off. Because, like, everything inside the tower just looked like it was a civilization. Like, there were buildings and, like, streets. And just to the scale, because it was a dungeon that we were in our gears in the entire time. So just the scale of the tower and the buildings and things in there, if we were to get out of our gears, it would be, like, normal building size. And we climb this tower. We get to the top of it, and there's no ceiling or roof or anything like that to the tower. It's just like an open end at the end, at the top of it. And we're met with a character who is also piloting a gear, and they're a boss fight. I can't remember the gear's name, so if anyone knows, feel free to shout that out. But I do remember the pilot's name. The pilot was a character named Maria. And I remember that because we just got done playing Castlevania the other night, and it was very funny. There's a character in Castlevania named Maria as well. So we find a character named Maria, and she's a boss fight, but she's not necessarily, like, attacking us. She's more just protecting Shabbat, which is the town that we're in now, protecting us, but protecting the town from any foreign threat. And while fighting us, she realizes, oh, we don't really pose a threat. We're just exploring and looking for help. So we win the boss fight, and we make our way into Shabbat, and we discover that Maria is actually a relative of a character that we've met already. She is the granddaughter of Old Man Balthazar that we met in the desert like 40 hours ago in this game. And we found out also with asking her about Balthazar that the gear that we fought that Balthazar had, named Calamity, was the prototype for the gear that she now pilots. So that was cool. So Balthazar builds gears, or has something to do with the Calamity gear being a prototype and trying to improve them and things like that. So that was really cool. That dungeon I felt like was really fun. and it took me a while because it was a lot of platforming, and I wasn't ready for it. I kept falling a bunch. But now we're in this new town, Shavat. It's got some crazy good music that plays in it, and yeah, we're looking for help. We're trying to, in the grand scheme of things, we're trying to find a way to stop the Solarians from taking humans from the planet and basically using them as slaves. So the last line of anyone having any way of defenses is from the people of Shavat, and that's who we're going to go and talk to now. So hopefully they can help us deal with the Solarians because they are not good. We don't like them. They're the bad guys. All right, let's start up the PlayStation. There we go. Think you might need to get that new HDMI mod for your PS2 for that crisp 1440p output. I doubt it. I've never done any hardware mods before. I've never really dove into like any mods with software either. I've done like a couple of like for funsy mods, but nothing wild. I feel like that's one of the reasons why I haven't played a whole lot of N64 games in a long time is because like the output for like an N64 into newer screens is just so bad unless you mod the console itself. And I've never done it and I've never really looked into it before. What is it on the PS2? Like they removed like the Ethernet plug-in to put in the HDMI. It's like you go in, you open up the PS2, and then you like extract the Ethernet plug-in and undo that on the motherboard, and then put in this new thing to make the Ethernet port an HDMI port or something. Sky City Shavat. 59 hours into this game. Alright. Yeah, so it takes place the Ethernet port. And that makes sense too, because that's not something that you're going to actively be using. In the year of our Lord 2023. PS2s and Ethernet ports no longer needed. "59 hours in, I accepted the challenge if I had access to this game." Yeah, I don't even know how much more of this game there is. Probably a lot more time, because I have been soaking it up and taking my time in it. I'd say probably people could probably get to this part into the game in probably like 40 hours. But I've definitely been playing slow and taking my time and absorbing it and everything. "Yeah, who are you? A new face? Don't scare me. I was wondering if there were some drinks in here. Are the higher-ups still planning on fighting with some country called Solaris? Aren't they the scary guys who actually control the world from the shadows? Ugh, this is crazy. Just when I thought I was able to survive, I can't take it anymore." The average length for this game is 56 hours. And I'm at 59 hours. Well, I guess you could say I'm anything but average. So where is this? Is this the infirmary? Have you already met with Queen Zephyr? That's who we need to go talk to, by the way. Queen Zephyr. Cool name. Have you already met with Queen Zephyr? A very nice person she is. We're all able to live like this because the Queen saved us. Good old floating kingdoms. I mean, she's a queen, so this is a kingdom, right? Good old floating kingdoms in the sky with queens. And really pretty music that plays. This is just between you and me, but I am the one and only hope for Shavat. I am the secret agent man. In other words, I'm a spy. Secret agent man? Well, ain't I cool? But come to think of it, if you're here too, you guys are probably no different than me. Secret agent man reference. That large white statue of an angel at the entrance of this palace is a representation of a particular woman who sacrificed herself in that war 500 years ago. It's so sad. She was probably the beloved heroine of the rebellion back then. That's cool. I didn't know that. So the angel statue represents a war hero that she sacrificed herself in the war from 500 years ago. Yo, what up, Hot Midnight? Hey, buddy. Yo, this house is basically an apartment for us land dwellers that were saved. I've heard that there aren't that many pure Shivites in this town anymore. Basically, it's been said that a majority of them were lost in that war with Solaris 500 years ago. Well, if we're not careful ourselves, our fates may be similar too, heh? Right, okay, so there was a war 500 years ago, but between Shavat and Solaris? So 500 years ago, and there's still, like, people from that era, like, pure Shivites. I'm assuming the queen and, like, the royalty and everything. Like the royal bloodline, probably. So that's interesting. A lot of people from Shavat right now aren't actually from Shavat. They're just rescued. Okay. So, where did you fellas come from? From the looks of it, I guess you're from the Ignis continent. Were you saved by the people here too? I understand. We were all in the same situation. Everyone's got their unique story on how they got involved in this fiasco with the Gebler and the Ethos and all. The usual pattern here is that many of the people were almost eliminated for some reason they don't know, but were saved by the people here before they were doomed. Yeah, even if I were to have returned back to the land, they probably would have tried to capture me again. It wouldn't matter how many lives I had, it still wouldn't be enough. So I decided to stick around here. That's probably the case for the majority of the people here. Yo! Sean da Bomb! Yo! Yo, what up, Sean? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream for you? Hope it was a good time. Yo, welcome in, Airborne. Hey, buddy. Bomb Raid. Gigantic Bucket, welcome in. Hey, buddy. That's such a good name. Gigantic Bucket. What up, Nick Dude? Hey, buddy. And Forgotten. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, thank you guys for the follows as well. Welcome in. How was, what was he doing? Mass Effect? Hell yeah. How you playing Mass Effect? That's the trilogy, right? The Legendary Edition? Hope you're enjoying it. How's it going, dude? What you think of Xenogears so far? Man, this game is wild. It's so good. Yo, thank you guys so much for coming in with the raid, and thank you all for the follows. You guys rule. Forgotten, thank you for the follow. Gigantic Bucket, thank you for the follow. Jiang Song. I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Is that Mick Foley? I wish. God, I wish I was as handsome as Mick Foley. And you're going through Mass Effect 3 for the first time. Love the first 2 games. The third one I'm digging as well. Nice. I only play... That's interesting. I only played the multiplayer of Mass Effect 3. I never played the single player back in the day. This was back on Xbox 360. I really liked the multiplayer. And I've always heard really good things about Mass Effect 2. From what I've heard mostly is that Mass Effect 2 is like one of the greatest games ever for that generation, right? I've heard that game is wild, like, as well, so. Yeah, I only played the multiplayer for that. I kind of got lost in it because, like, when Mass Effect 3 came out, a bunch of my friends got it and they were really like looking forward to the story. And where I hadn't played Mass Effect 2 yet, I was like, okay, well, I'll play, but I want to play the multiplayer. So whenever they get online, and if they want to play the multiplayer, like, I could be kind of like able to hold my own as well. And then I got like addicted to it for like 3 months or something. I put a lot of time into that multiplayer. It was really fun. But yeah, Xenogears, I was just talking, we're about 59 hours into this playthrough. I've definitely been taking my time though. We just reached a town with this fantastic song playing in the background, and we're basically in a sky kingdom, a kingdom in the sky. I'm a big sucker for that type of location. My favorite game ever is Chrono Trigger. That game also has a location that's similar to that, kingdoms, floating islands, things like that. So we're very, I guess we're pretty far in, right? Almost 60 hours of playtime into it. Crazy how close it feels, kind of like to Gears of War. That's what I felt too, especially with the multiplayer. The multiplayer in ME3 was it reminded me a lot of Gears of War. Chrono Trigger. Oh man, I can't believe. Also, Little Lurch, thank you so much for that compliment. Is that Mick Foley? So right now we're just talking to all these NPCs. We haven't really done anything in this town yet. We're just kind of finding out what's going on, see it from the NPCs' perspective, what they have to say. Anyway, don't you want to make the bad guys pay for it? They gotta be crazy if they think we'll just take this lying down. That's basically it. From now on, we're all in the same boat. Welcome aboard. You played this for the first time a couple months ago, or was it a first playthrough for you? You really enjoyed it? Yeah, I'm loving this game. Everything about it, I totally vibe with. And thank you again for the raid, buddy. If you have to raid and run, if you need to go do something, you know, absolutely take care of it. If you need to go eat, get some water, go to sleep, anything like that, you know, absolutely take care of yourself. I appreciate the raid. Always welcome to come and hang out. Yeah, they say the city used to be like any other city when it was on the ground 500 years ago. But after losing to Solaris, they launched just the palace block of the city up into the sky. That's cool. It's basically an unbelievable story, but in reality, we're riding on that part of the city and floating out in the sky right now. In life, you never know what to expect. Dude, that's really cool. So this is just the kingdom part of Shavat, and they basically hit a emergency button. It's like, boom, castle flies up in the sky, abandoning the rest of the I guess since they lost the war. Cool. Yo, what up, Greggles? Hey, buddy. And it was the first playthrough for you as well. There were so many great ideas, you can tell why people praise it. Oh, absolutely. It's wild. So this year for me, well, back in September, late August, early September, I binge watched all of Evangelion for the first time. I had never watched Evangelion, and I was like, I think I need to. It's a long time coming for me, so I finally sat down and watched all of the Evangelion anime, and then a few months later, I play Xenogears, and I'm like, God, I could see so many references from Evangelion in this. It's so cool to see. But we're in an odd situation. We're picking a fight with an organization that has the power to manipulate the world from the shadows. And to think we're all just a motley crew of riders from the land below. We're just a bunch of people who live most of our lives without knowing the existence of Shevat or Solaris. Come to think of it, it almost sounds like a joke. Hey, haven't I seen you before? You new? Welcome to Shevat Liberation Barracks. But in actuality, we aren't as glorious as the name may suggest. But is it true that this is the barracks for the anti-Solaris troops? Think of this as a home and relax. There's a character over here just like laughing to himself. Oh, he's doing squats. What am I doing? Huh. Can't you tell? Is this an FF7 reference? I'm working out. Gonna kick Solaris's butt. Huff, puff. I have to get pumped up. It's all over for him. My last death blow. If I only had my Cyrus punch. Is this guy gonna be like my favorite NPC in the game? So he has a death blow called Cyrus Punch, and in preparation he's doing FF7 squats. He's like literally FF7 and Chrono Trigger in one NPC. Cyrus, obviously being from Chrono Trigger. You just leave it to me. Take a nap or something. Is that all he says? That's so dope. Okay. I like that guy. I want him to join my team. Alright, let's keep walking around talking to everybody. Dude, this is one of my favorite things about Twitch streaming. Is like whenever people like interact with each other and they recognize one another from usernames from like other streams. I love seeing that. It's so cool. I don't know what's funnier, Buddy relating everything to Chrono Trigger, or me knowing as soon as something happens that Buddy is about to relate it to Chrono Trigger. Hey, buddy. That's my answer to that. That's what's funniest about it. Shit. Was this the same room? Forgot this was an elevator. Glad I remembered. Who are my favorite party members to use in this game so far? Good question. I like everyone so far. As just characters, I like everyone so far. But for use, obviously Faye. I feel like Faye is one of the better characters to use. Faye and Ellie both. Ellie, now that we finally have Ellie, and she has like ether magic abilities that can target like multiple enemies at once. I feel like that's super useful now. And then if I were to pick a third party member, if I had to pick one, I'd probably go with Citan, the doc, or Shitan, however you pronounce it. I keep saying Citan. I think it's wrong. But Doc Citan. I like Billy. Billy's the newest party member that we received. He's really cool. I love Rico. He's badass. And obviously I'm a Bart fan as well. You were further than this before you ever started learning death blows with her. I think I maxed out her death blows last stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are all of her death blows. I have all of them. And I'm almost done with Bart. I gotta get Bracer for Bart. Alright, let's try to go find this Queen Zephyr. God, the music here is fantastic. Oops, I fell off. I think we have like an apartment building that we need to go to and like reside in. I think it's down here. We were told we could go down there and like rest. We did climb up to this floating kingdom in the sky before getting here. So our characters are probably wore out. I do got a raid and run, unfortunately. Got to be up earlier than usual. Thanks for being so welcoming. I'll catch you later. Heck yeah, buddy. Sean DeBomb, thank you so much for the raid again. And have a wonderful sleep. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Alright, I believe this was the apartment that they said we could, like, sleep in. Huh? This doll has something in its hand. Received Dusk Rock. Well, that was interesting. I didn't know that was going to happen. Is this place covered in cobwebs? Is that what that is up here, like on these lights? Oh, somebody's been living here. There's empty bottles laying around. Maybe two people. There's two beds. This is... Oh shit. They were killed by Solaris. To hell with them. So this was a kid's room. We're fighting over lives, aren't we? And at times involving those that have nothing to do with this struggle. Damn it. All you want to do is win? Don't you care about anything else? There's Maria. There are a lot of people who don't care if they hurt others. So this is where you all were. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept like this on purpose, as a reminder of the war. Shit. Thank you for waiting. Please, come to the palace with me. Hey, wait! Disagreeable squirt. Let's go toward the palace, shall we? Buddy, what would you do if you ever had super mitochondria like in Parasite Eve? I don't know. I guess I would deal with it. Not even just regular mitochondria. Super mitochondria. In this shelf, we found a child's memory from long ago. But nobody could take that away. That's such a... Dude, this screen is so sad. So, like, our character's coming up and seeing this rocking horse and having this realization that this war is hurting a lot of people. You know, innocent lives have been lost. This is from 500 years ago, though. I gotta remind myself that. This has been kept this way for 500 years because the Queen Zephyr, wanted to keep this as, like, a visual reminder. So messed up. So I'm guessing this whole house was like this. Like, kept this way. Roses are red. This part's sad as hell. Looks like it can be opened. Is this a window? It's a mirror. Interesting. Faye? Wait. Truth reflecting mirror. Who do you wish to view? Truth reflecting mirror. Interesting. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's a good rhyme. So what is going on with this? It's just like a little for funsy reaction mirror. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but if you look in the reflection behind Faye's head when he's turned like this, there's like a... Look at where his head is at in the mirror. There's like a shadow being cast. I don't know if that's a bug or not. Roses are red, I'm all out of wit. If you don't like my poem, I don't give a shit. Beautiful. Write that on a card and give it to somebody on Valentine's Day. Animations aren't reversed. The wrong arms are reflected when he does the climbing. Let's look and see what it does for Ellie. Yeah, she's putting up the wrong hand. Like the mirror is putting the wrong hand up to her chin. So it's not reflecting it. That's weird. I wonder if that's a bug. This is so Chrono Trigger, I'm sorry. They're just like the standing in place climbing. It's the dancing stuff. I swear. I need to. It's such a bad habit of mine just to compare everything to Chrono Trigger. Yeah, and her bangs. Her hair, like the bangs in her hairline and everything aren't reflected. It's just like a cut, like copy paste behind her. That's interesting. All right, Bart, your turn. Bart has my favorite sprite work, I think. Just because any character that has like a one-off about them, like so Bart here, he has an eye patch covering his one eye, right? Whenever he turns in certain situations, the eye patch will jump to the other eye, and I just think shit like that is so charming. It's so funny. A lot of older fighting games would do that. Where they would just like flip the character sprite artwork, and then now all of a sudden your character that's missing a left arm, their left arm is back, but now their right arm is missing. like stuff like that. It always kills me. Alright, let's look at our inventory. What was that dusk rock that we got? Dusk rock, a red-colored stone. Okay. And that was in the doll's hand over here. I guess I gotta keep my eye out, see if there's any other collectible things like that in this town. Roses are red, violets certainly aren't. Gregles, your poem is the equivalent of Renaissance art. What was the one that Jebby had? Faraga is red, Blizzaga is blue. Something. I'm glad I've met Buddy and you too, or something like that. It was magical. I loved it. All right, let's go to the palace. So that was the capital. Old capital of Shivat, Afel Aura. Entrance to Shivat Palace. So we also learned from talking to the NPCs that this statue of this angel is based off of a old war hero that sacrificed her life 500 years ago in the war against Solaris. Quote 23, it just sucks at its hope. Oh man, that's in reference to FF13. Alright, let's go to Shivat Palace. Yo, what up, Dark Man? Hey, buddy. Alright, what do you gotta say, Maria? This way, please. That chocobo is really whipping your pants. Oh yeah, I forgot there was the choo-choo race that was here as well. Long ago, I've heard that a lone choo-choo was taken from the town by Wise Man. I haven't heard what happened after that. I hope that choo-choo is doing well. From Wise Man? So they know Wise Man.
This is the library where many books are gathered. This place is packed with many ancient books that you cannot find on the surface. If you're a book fanatic, you drool over books like our first run prints, limited books, autograph books, banned books, and mountains of hard to find books, and more mountains and mountains of books.
That is what a library is, right?
Ah, it's too much.
I definitely want to see that.
Well, setting that aside, if there's something you want to know about from the past, it'd be good to go in and talk to the librarians. Don't worry, it's their job to tell the new people from the surface about the past.
Oh, we're doing that right now. Give me all the lore. Give me all the information. Which one of you is the librarian? I think you. You're probably already aware of this, but this Shivat is protected by a special gate made possible by ancient technology. Right, yeah, so the kingdom was in a greater shell, like a greater town, city, and 500 years ago in this war against the Solaris army, they had to just evacuate, and the entire kingdom basically evacuated, like buildings and all, and they have a gate surrounding it that's like a protective barrier, which is wild to think about. Even Solaris cannot break this barrier. Because of that, we are able to avoid being invaded to this day. But even with that, we don't have the power to attack Solaris either. It's a stalemate. Basically, we've just been glaring at each other. That's so interesting. From a war 500 years ago, both entities still exist, but they're unable to attack each other. This Shevat, does that imply the existence of multiple Shevats? I guess what they mean is like this is like what Shevat is now compared to what Shevat was 500 years ago. So like this Shevat, I guess that's what they mean. Because this Shevat is just the kingdom. At one point, Solaris and its Gazelle ministry, made up of 12 elders, dominated the world with more military might than they have presently. The people on the land were treated like slaves. If any of them resisted, they were quickly and mercilessly dealt with. They treated the people as if they weren't living beings. Eventually, people on the surface began to rebel from all parts and ultimately led to the Solaris Shevat War of 500 years ago. So do you say other things? No, okay. Good to know. Buddy plays Final Fantasy with glee, streaming his skills for all to see. His enthusiasm is quite a pleasure. Watching him play is such a treasure. A true delight for you and me, Elliot. God. Skills. Skills needs to be in quotations there. Skills. The Great War that unfolded between Solaris and Shevat 500 years ago. It was a heroic battle with the freedom and independence of the land dwellers at stake. The rebel army, which centered around Shevat, was successful at attacking the inner citadel of Solaris, but only with tremendous sacrifices. However, before we almost made it, the unthinkable happened. A new enemy appeared that even Solaris had not anticipated. That was when the nightmare began. The nightmare never seen before. A nightmare that we pray we would never have to see again. Genova. You're not gonna tell me what it was? Oh, come on, dude. Alright, so a nightmare appeared in the middle of this war while Shevat was actually making ground against the Solarians. Some third unknown entity showed up. A new enemy appeared that even Solaris had not anticipated. That was when the nightmare began, the nightmare never seen before. A nightmare that we pray we would never have to see again. And that's all he says about it. Shit. Yo, what up, Big Jim? Hey, buddy. Bobby Corwin with hat emote possibly in the future. That's a fun idea. I do like the Black Mage hat on Bobby Corwin. I think I'm going to make a bunch of different Bobby Corwin gifts and make that a chat redeem thing. So Bobby Corwin, like you redeem a point thing and then it just changes his hat. Bobby Corwin is a big hat enthusiast. I don't know if you knew that or not. I gotta give him a Halo hat so we can match. Have I talked to you already? I did. Shit. Okay. Yo, shoutouts to the FF8 playthrough that we did. Dadablos. Diabolos. The sudden appearance of the mysterious army put a full stop to the battle between the humans 500 years ago. So that was the nightmare that showed up? Diabolos? Yo, what up, Conjugate Voices? Yeah, we're in Shivat now. What'd I miss? So we got to Shivat at the end of last stream. We did all the Tower of Babel stuff and made it here. And I basically just listened to this song and just walked around before I ended stream last stream. So now we're actually exploring Shivat. We already went to the building that was kept destroyed for 500 years by the Queen. And now we're in the library at the palace, just learning all this lore. Buddy plays a non-FF. I should be mad as hell. But what happens with this game is all good and well. This game is well known, but not quite to most. If I'd beaten this game, I'd constantly boast. It took me 3 lines into reading that to realizing that that was a poem. It's because I'm stupid. When I think of that tower, I liked it. I thought the dungeon was cool. There's definitely more to it than it just being a really tall building. It felt like it was a ship or something. I felt like it was like something that like crash landed, and we were climbing it. Obviously, with like all the computer terminals and things that we were like interacting with, things weren't level, like they were facing upward, as if it was not meant to be in that origin, like maybe a ship of some kind. I don't know. May not be an FF game, but it still fits the square hole. So, okay, so we're learning about a mysterious third threat that showed up in this war from 500 years ago between Solaris and Shivat, and I believe that this guy is telling us about it. Diabolos. The sudden appearance of the mysterious army put a full stop to the battle between humans 500 years ago. Those angels of death, utterly unrivaled, with no fear or mercy. Their only intention was to eradicate all life on this planet. Dude. Holy shit. Even Solaris's proudest gear battalions were mere flies to them. Nothing stopped them as they indiscriminately slaughtered and trampled upon countless lives. At that time, people were certain that the end of the world was approaching. Dominated by feelings of constant fear and hopelessness, it was a dreadful life. Fuck. I want to read that again. Diabolos. Sudden appearance of the mysterious army put a full stop to the battle between humans 500 years ago. Angels of Death. Fuck, what a title. Utterly unrivaled. No fear, no mercy. Only intention was to eradicate all life on the planet. Is this really it, chat? Are we doing this limerick only mode where chat doesn't miss? I'll take up this challenge and read them and weep. I'll succeed for sure, or my name isn't Reap. Thank you guys for tuning in. More Xenogears later this weekend. I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, but then I'm off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, peace. Hope you guys have a good one. Limerick only mode. I wish that we had like a chat point redeem, or you know how Twitch could put in like the emote only mode. Limerick only mode. Now I'm gonna try to come up with one and it's gonna be stupid. come up with one. Dude, yeah, if we could have like something where it like replies if a chat message doesn't have a limerick to where it says that. You guys are making this too fun. I'm learning about like a nightmare showing up and attacking and trampling people. The reason mankind was able to make it through and survive certain death 500 years ago was because the power of these giants created through God's wisdom. Okay. So the reason humans were able to survive was because of the power these giants created through God's wisdom. Rani Fatima and the other young fighters piloted these giants and destroyed the heart of Diabolos. Oh, shit. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood up against Diabolos and successfully annihilated them. Rani Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and the rest of the young ones put their lives on the line and won back the future for this world. Rani Fatima, right, that's what I was going to think of, because Bart is like royalty to his area, and the castle was called Fatima Castle, so I only assumed Bart's last name is also Fatima. That's just my guess. So, Rani Fatima, isn't that my ancestor? So you're saying my ancestor, Rani, fought alongside Queen Zephyr against Solaris? That's cool.
Those giants which fought long ago to save us, an existence which surpasses all other gears. They are the legendary Omni-Gears. One of them is the treasure of the Av royal family, which is currently resting somewhere within the continent of Ignis. But I can't guarantee that.
Yeah, so the Fatima Jasper, that was split into two parts. Bart has one part and Margie has the other part. With the completed Fatima Jasper, that's what they were trying. That's what Shakan was trying to gather so he could reach that gear. So that was an Omni gear. Yeah, and he said, yeah, multiple Omni gears. Those giants with an S, which fought long ago to save us, an existence which surpasses all other gears. They are the legendary Omni-Gears. Oh, shit. One of them is the treasure of the Av royal family, which we already knew about the Fatima Jaspers. So maybe that was Ronnie's gear? Ronnie Fatima? Maybe he had an Omni-Gear? And was, like, put away into, like, a family treasury or something like that? That's just me spitballing. There's at midnight, there's a guy in your area that goes by Limerick and only speaks in limericks. That's hilarious. After the war and the collapse of Diabolos, similarly to the land dwellers, the heavenly beaten Solaris forces began to pull back and return to their home country, taking along with them vast numbers of land dwellers as slaves. We couldn't stop them. The only way for the war-torn land dwellers to survive was to depend on Solaris. After the brief moment of hope, Solaris once again began to reign over our lives. A cold and harsh era had begun. 500 years have passed, and their reign still continues. No one knows how long this is going to last. Dude, I love this area. This library, like Lore Dump Central, I love all this.
Surviving through the Great War 500 years ago and the Diabolos collapse, we and the rest of our comrades secluded ourselves on Shavat. At the time, Shavat was being constructed at the tip of Babel Tower. But we were able to escape to the sky before Solaris once again ascended to power over the land. Since then, we've been wandering the skies while overlooking the activities on the land below.
After the war, Solaris used a gate like ours to separate itself from the surface, and then they erased all memory of their existence from the surface dwellers. Due to this, the surface dwellers are still not aware that they've been secretly dominated by Solaris all along. To be born into a false reality, to grow up in it, and to die in it, without ever approaching the truth. That is the life of a surface dweller. So messed up. Okay, I just want to make sure I talked to everyone and interacted with everyone. Gotta make sure we talk to the cat. The cat gives us the most lore. The powerless are maimed and slaughtered, all because those crazed leaders give out one bloodlust order. Doesn't matter how advanced their technology or culture is. It's the same thing. Not one thing has changed over the years. It's gotten so sad you can almost laugh. Ha! How long does this have to last? Yo, what up? Oh man, I'm definitely gonna pronounce your name right. Hage? Welcome in, Hage. I hope I pronounced that right. Oh, look at that. Follow age messed up. Channel your inner weeb. Hey, I'm gonna pronounce it right. Hage. Like Hokage, right? Hage. Hage? Welcome in, Hage. I like that though. Hage. Thank you, Reap. I do also think it's pronounced that way. Oh, yo, and Nick Dude, thank you for the follow. Heck yeah, buddy. But hope you're doing well, Hage. This is the Tactical Command Room. Currently, we are keeping track of the activities of both Solaris and the land by collecting data. Lately, there's been a lot of unusual activity down on the surface. You think Solaris found something? I do want to check out this tactical room. Hell yeah, brother. Heck yeah. So, chat earlier was doing limerick only chat. So if you guys want to speak in rhymes, feel free to. If you don't want to, that's also fine. I've been sitting here trying to come up with one myself. And failing. But if you want to do limerick only mode, feel free to join in on that. Join in on those reindeer games. Way too hard. I gotta come up with one involving Johnny. That's where my brain has been at. I've been trying to think of a limerick, a rhyme scheme, and somehow fit my dad into it. But I'm failing. I'm too invested in the lore dump that's happening right now. That which the Gazelle Ministry of Solaris desperately seeks is the 12 anima relics created by God's wisdom. We have seen the Gazelle Ministry talk before, multiple times, and they have mentioned the anima relics. I did not know there was only 12 of them, and I did not know they were created by God's wisdom. So that's news to me. Okay. That which the Gazelle Ministry of Solaris desperately seeks is the 12 anima relics created by God's wisdom. The merging of an anima relic and a gear can produce an omni gear. Oh fuck. So having an anima relic is super good because then you can turn your gear into an omni gear. Oh fuck. I didn't know that gears could like transform like that. But the subjects must be in suitable synchronization, or else the transformation will not occur. The 12 buddy relics are more powerful. You can make an omni buddy. Damn it. The 12 anima shards, anima relics. Okay. And you can make an omni buddy. Created by Buddy's wisdom. Some of the anima relics have been discovered, but there are still more left undiscovered, sleeping deep in the earth. Even we have been devoting much to the search, but to no avail. That's so cool. The power of the Omnigears was so great that they could even hold back Diabolos' collapse 500 years ago. If any more of these fall into the hands of the enemy, our future, and even those of the land dwellers, will be... I implore you, land dwellers, we require your assistance. Shevat must collect the remaining anima relics by any means necessary. So the anima relics were created by God's wisdom. I wonder if that's truly the case. All in all, that unit was meant to merge with something inorganic. That would be the proper assumption. It is foolish of humans to try to depend on such things. Oh my, I've said too much. Forget what I said. So we're not going to talk about like the hologram floor or like the floating screens playing Tetris or anything. Just don't even worry about that. Par for the course. It's not really Jim, just wing it and fly. It's the classic Irish rhyming scheme. Just give it a try. Come on. You know what Did you guys ever watch, dude, this is the throwback, but did you guys ever watch, Flight of the Conchords? I'm talking about stuff from like over a decade ago, so it's like considered classical TV now. Flight of the Conchords, look them up, they're awesome. But they had a song that always stuck with me, called the Hip-Hop-Opotamus. The Hip-Hop-Opotamus. The lyrics go, I'm the hip-hop-hippopotamus, my lyrics are bottomless. And then it just stops. It's so good. The joke being, he says that his lyrics are bottomless, and like that's all he had. Like that's as far as he got with with his lyrics. Anyway, Balthazar has strongly told Maria not to leave Shevat under any circumstances. He probably said that because he knows if provided with the chance, that child would immediately try to fly off to Solaris, all by herself to rescue her captured father, riding on the Xheybuddyx. That's right. That's the name of her gear, Xheybuddyx, German for the number 17. Maria has truly done so much for us. As of now, many of us consider her to be the guardian angel of Shevat. Regardless of how well she can control Sebzine, she's only a 13-years-old girl. She's probably worried sick about her father, who's been captured by Solaris. You saw Brett IRL a few months ago? Hell yeah. Jermaine went to the same school as you, and Brett grew up in the city you live in right now. That's awesome. Yeah, Flight of the Conchords. If you like, just like comedy music, but that's also good music. Check them out. Flight of the Conchords, super good. Reminded me a lot of in that time era, I guess. The states, like the U.S., we had Lonely Island, which was like Andy Samberg and the other guys. But Lonely Island also reminded me a lot of like the Flight of the Conchords. Reap even putting in the chews. Oh my god. Don't worry, my guy. They'll get easier the more chew do. No matter what happens, I believe in chew. I'll come up with one limerick and be so proud of myself. The scientists of Solaris had bitter experiences in the revolt by the lambs 500 years ago. So they decided to do some work on the lambs. They inserted various limiters so they would never be able to revolt. For the past 500 years, Solaris controlled the lambs, consciousness, behavior, and all. Naturally, lambs don't know anything about it. That makes it even more unforgivable. Although it's highly efficient. I'll be proud of you too. This land is a testing ground for Solaris. Their objectives are genetic engineering, crossbreeding, and mind control. They want to collect data for the newly created organisms and general combat data. Lambs were mere livestock to be raised for Solaris's purpose. The ethos was established mainly to control the lambs. What? Collecting combat data? Then, this war that's lasted for hundreds of years on the Ignis continent, it was just a farce plotted by Solaris? Oh, fuck. It's not a farce. To them, it's an important simulation under strict restrictions. So the war between Av and Kislev, it's not fabricated, but it's a war that's been happening on the surface between lambs on purpose, orchestrated by Solaris. Fuck, dude, that's so messed up. Like every war IRL. Shit. Yeah, the higher ups, the 0.001% in power. Creating appropriate organisms that can align themselves with the anima relics is one of their important objectives. In any case, the lambs will continue to be Solaris' guinea pigs unless someone stops them. Dude, that's so wild. What a realization. So, Av and their populace and Kislev and their populace are all lambs. They're all just surface-dwelling people. They're what Solarians call lambs. They're people. But they're at war with each other, and that is so crazy to think about. This entire time, too, when we've visited these locations and talked with these people, they've been like, yeah, we've been at war with each other for so long, we don't even really know why we're at war with each other anymore. Like, I can't tell you how many times the NPCs have literally said that. Like, we're at war, and we've been at war for so long, but we don't even really remember why we're at war. It's because it's all been orchestrated by Solaris. And who is part of this is the Gebler military force, and Gebler is part of Solaris. So they just want the war between Av and Kislev to continue forever so they can keep collecting, like, battle data. Wow, that's so messed up. The limiter restrains the lamb's abilities, but there may be a way to remove it. Tara Melchior, there he is. They are. I don't know who Tara is, but we finally have a Melchior character. I was waiting for it. Tara Melchior. He used to be one of the 3 sages of Shavat. Dude, I'm so down. So we've met Balthazar, and now we're hearing about Melchior. Korea has been at war with North Korea your entire life and Father's entire life. This whole time it's been at a ceasefire. That's crazy to think about. Isn't that wild? Such civil unrest. It's insane. So Tara Melchior. I'm just gonna call him Melchior from now on because I'm aware of that name. Have we met Gaspar yet? I don't think so. He must know a way to remove the limiter. Okay, so one of the 3 sages of Shavat, Melchior, might know a way of removing a limiter that has been placed on lambs for mind control. The whereabouts of the 3 sages, Melchior, Balthazar, and Gaspar, have not been known since the Great War. There's even a rumor that they lost faith in humans because of the tragedy in Nisan. Tragedy in Nisan. Solaris's activities have increased once again. Wonder where they are and what they're up to. What tragedy in Nisan are we talking about here? I know of no tragedy yet. A man named Krelian was the mastermind behind the planting of the limiter in the lambs. He was originally a lamb. He learned molecular engineering.
This is no war in Basimse.
Yo, Reap, thank you for the bit. He was originally a lamb. He learned molecular engineering from the sage Melchior personally. But he misused it for such a terrible act. An unbelievable monster. We haven't met Krelian in person, but we have seen the character. That's the character that has interacted with the Gazelle elders in the Sal 9000. That's something that I also is so bizarre to me in this game. Like the Gazelle elders, like they consider themselves gods, have been like locked away in like a computer. I don't know how. I don't think that they dove in on that bit of how they got that way. But like the red-faced and the blue-faced guys have been sealed away in a computer. Like a supercomputer. Farthest down is the prison. It hasn't been used for several hundreds of years, though. It isn't anything worth seeing. Well, I guess you could say we had a similar barbaric phase like the land dwellers. Oh, we gotta look at this prison. Why do I get a feeling that there's gonna be something down here? The Crayola Council can do no wrong. This is where we keep the criminals in their cells. It's been said that soldiers from Solaris were locked up in here long ago. I've heard we've even done many atrocious things at that time. War is like that. It abolishes good and bad. One betrays friends, neighbors, even his own flesh and blood. War turns even good, kind humans into crazed monsters. Ooh. Some of these cells are different than others. They're like test tubes. This is a carbonite cage that petrifies humans alive. Star Wars much, right? Regardless of whether it has only been used on criminals, it is still heinous. No matter how you look at it, they've sure thought of cruel things. By the way, you land dwellers know about the Nissan tragedy during the Great War? Question mark. I sure don't. I would love to know what you're talking about. At Reap, if I let out my sillyism, I'll get banned from chat. But you made me smile, and I appreciate that. At Big Jim, my guy, that's fantastic. I'm so proud of you. Next is Buddy. What will he do? Fuck. Hold on, let's see what's going on with this Nissan tragedy. Did you hear anything from the higher ups? No. Tell me. I doubt they told you. Those old men politely avoid talking about it. Do they think the truth will disappear if they turn away from the fact? Bunch of fools. Be careful, land dweller. You'll have a terrible time if you open up your heart to those old men. Just like they did in Nissan 500 years ago. Uh-oh. So are we saying that some of the people here in Shiva are not to be trusted as well? Uh-oh. Pressure's on. Did we hear anything from the higher-ups? Let's say yes this time. I'm surprised they told you. So you know what it is, don't you? Don't believe everything these old men say. Nothing good will come of it. What is? So you know what it is. I gotta read that again. Did you hear anything about the higher-ups about the Nissan tragedy? Yes. I'm surprised they told you. So you know what it is, don't you? Maybe just talking about the tragedy. Don't believe everything those old men say. Okay. Oh, damn. This goes even further down. This is... Hold on. I feel bad if I announce that I'm doing a limerick, but otherwise, if I don't announce that I'm doing a limerick, someone might miss it. This is a machine created to put brutal criminals and dangerous monsters to sleep. It isn't expected to be used again, but it is ready any time just in case. Anyone who has no business here should leave. Get out right now. Whoa. So is this to put people into carbonite stasis? Fuck. Where's Han Solo? We gotta take him to Jabba's palace. That day 500 years ago, that woman was definitely here. There was no other alternative but to be a captive. We could have won at the cost of many sacrifices, only if that traitor hadn't disappeared with the woman. The escaped woman freed the beast, The beast sucked human blood and ate their flesh, and tore the world apart. Excuse me, miss. You resemble the girl who was like an angel, and was sacrificed in the Great War. I can picture Zephyr and the followers' confusion. They were the ones who were actually responsible for the death of Sophia. Oh, fuck. In actuality, we are still being punished for that crime 500 years ago. It feels almost ridiculous. Wait a minute. Sophia, are they saying that Sophia was the martyr? The Sophia was the heroine that sacrificed herself 500 years ago? But Sophia is the one who I'm thinking back to the cathedral in Nisan. They said Nisan was founded by Sophia, and her teachings were introduced to the people in Nisan 500 years ago. The painting lady? I don't know. So the painting, right? Also, one thing I want to point out is so zoom out for a second. Everyone here in Shavat, everyone here, besides the people that they have rescued that were land dwellers, or aka lambs, besides them, the people here in Shavat, especially this kingdom area, like the palace area, they're talking about all these events that happened 500 years ago, but not a single one of them have said, and this is what I've been waiting for them to say, but not one of them have said this. They haven't at all mentioned our ancestors or anything like that. So, like, are these the same people from 500 years ago right now? Like, they said Queen Zephyr fought alongside of Rani Fatima. And Queen Zephyr is here presently, even though Queen Zephyr and Rani Fatima battled against the Diabolos, like the nightmare that no one saw coming. That happened 500 years ago, right? So how old is Queen Zephyr, bro? How old are these people? Are we getting into, like, time travel stuff where, like, 500 years ago on the surface is different time passage than 500 years in Shavat or Solaris? Like, that could have been 500 years ago to them, but be like 5 years on the surface or something like that. Time dilation, where the faster you go, the slower time affects you. Right, that's what, yeah, exactly. Yeah, great minds. Great minds think alike. That's what I'm thinking is happening, dude. They might be talking about a war that took place on the surface 500 years ago. Like, on the planet. But because Shavat and Solaris aren't on the planet, and they are, like, independent and can travel at their own rate, maybe 500 years ago is different in their era or in their passage than the planet, like 500 years passing for the planet. I don't know. Didn't I do a time dilation calculation like 10 streams ago? Yeah, when we were hearing something about that term 500 years ago for the first time, I think that was when we met Margie and we were in Nisan, and we were learning about that painting, right? Like, it was a painting from 500 years ago. And then we saw a very short cutscene of what looked like Faye, our main boy here. It looked like Faye, and it looked like Faye was painting a picture of Ellie. But they said that was around for 500 years. I don't know, man. Hold on, did he say anything about this? Gigantic cell? I want to read what this character says again, because this seems like it's very important. That day, 500 years ago, that woman was definitely here. There was no other alternative but to be a captive. Okay? We could have won at the cost of many sacrifices, only if that traitor hadn't disappeared with the woman. So someone betrayed Shivat and abducted a woman prisoner? Whenever something doesn't make sense, a wizard did it. That's good logic. Alright, so there was a traitor in Shivat 500 years ago. And as they were escaping and betraying, they escaped with a woman that they had captive. The escaped woman freed the beast. The beast sucked human blood and ate their flesh, and tore the world apart. So that's the first time I've heard anything like that in this game. So there was someone in Shivat, they betrayed Shivat, they rescued a prisoner, which was a woman, and as they were escaping, the woman freed a beast, and it just absolutely wreaked havoc. Excuse me, miss. You resemble the girl who was like an angel and was sacrificed in the Great War. I can picture Zephyr and the followers' confusion. They were the ones who were actually responsible for the death of Sophia. In actuality, we are still being punished for that crime 500 years ago. It feels almost ridiculous. Okay. What makes this even more, like, eerie is this is all like an abandoned, not abandoned, but this is all like an unused, like, dungeon setting where we're learning all this at. Seems very, like, dank, you know? Dank on purpose. That sounds like a slogan. I need to make a t-shirt that says that. Dank on purpose. Oh, fuck. Buddy merch. Dank on purpose. I'm writing that idea down. Holy shit. All right. That Great War 500 years ago, I can remember it like it was yesterday. That's something I can't get myself to forget. Many lives were lost, much love, many dreams, friends, those irreplaceably important things in our lives that were scarred and left to bleed. Are those days going to return once again? I don't want my children or grandchildren to go through that nightmare. So right there, that kind of confirms what I was talking about. Like, this guy is talking about this war from 500 years ago as if he was there witnessing it firsthand. And then he backs up that fact by saying he doesn't want the next generations to go through something like that as well. He didn't say anything about, like, oh yeah, my ancestors went through the war. Like, no, this dude was there 500 years ago. Something's going on with the timeline of where this war took place, and Shivat and Solaris. I don't think that they are a civilization that lives a long time. I think it has something to do with where they're not on the planet. So they can, like, through traveling through space, right? Because they're not landlocked. Through traveling through space, they can also somehow travel through time, and time speed up a little bit because of that. You humans are truly unusual living beings, aren't you? They're all like shattered fragments of a mirror. It's a good way of putting it. What we got here? Is this a server room? Computers. We've been flying up in the sky, right? It isn't easy getting supplies. We can't just go up and get all our supplies either. We made it this far somehow, but if this situation continues like this, we'd better do something. This month is going to be very tight too. We must cut down on rations a little to make it. But everyone will probably gripe about that. What am I gonna do? Oh, this is their like food prep. Damn. Dank on purpose. Oh, so hungry. Is the meal ready yet? Whatever you do, it all goes back to food. You got that? Food? For me, I get the feeling I'm most alive when I'm eating. Same. Isn't it the same with you guys? You eat to live or live to eat. We don't even know, do we? I bet those Solarians are always eating all the good stuff. Ugh, that's unforgivable. We need a Nerve logo that says Dank with a picture of Buddy's face. Well, we do have the Johnny one, right, for the intro? What was the sub quote for that in Evangelion? It's like Nerve, and then it's like God looks upon us and smiles, or something like that. Have a picture of my face and it says, Buddy, Johnny looks at us with disappointment, or something. God's in his heaven and everything's right with the world. There we go. We're still running around in the sky because of the war that broke out 500 years ago. It doesn't make any sense. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? Okay, this is our first character saying anything with the word ancestor, so now I don't know what to believe. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? What do you think? I can't even get fresh ingredients for meals. I've had it. All right, now I don't know what to believe. There goes my theory. Oh shit. Yui. Chat. One cookie to whoever realizes who this is. First person to realize who this character is. It's the lady that sings the intro for season 2. Well, that is also correct. But not this Yui. I'll give you 2 hints. The first hint is we have met this character before in this game. We have met this character before. Is it Cloud again? The second clue is the other character that's on the screen back there at the back right corner. We've also met that character as well. That child in the background. Not the choo-choo, but the child that the choo-choo is facing. Which I forgot her name. I wonder if we had Satan in our party, what the dialogue would be. Oh, welcome. You look good, Faye. The meal will be ready soon. Please join us and eat to your heart's content. Yui, why are you here? Oh, Didn't I tell you before? I was born here. After you left the village, I decided to return to Shivat, along with the survivors of the village. Oh no. Because the soldiers from Av and Kislev were showing up around there. I see. I'm sorry for putting so much trouble on you. What are you saying? It's not your fault. There's nothing to worry about. The people from the village understood after they came here and heard the story. They couldn't blame only you for that incident because Solaris was behind it. Yes, but... Excuse me, but who's this lady? Oh, you've never met her before. This is Doc's wife, Yui. Yeah, Satan. Remember, Satan has a family? This is his wife and his child over there in the corner. She just dropped some information that she brought the survivors of Lahan village here. Yeah. So at the beginning of the game, the town that's the village that Faye was in was Lahan village. We left the town to go and get a camera from Doc Satan. And when we left the village and we went up the mountain pathway to Satan's home, we met Yui and their daughter, which I can't remember her name, but she's right there in the corner over there. We'll go talk to her. And when we were leaving Satan's home to go back to the village of Lahan, that's when it was under attack. She took in all the survivors except Dan. What a Chad. 11 out of 10. I'm fully expecting Dan to be here, though. That's the thing. I'm expecting Dan to be around the corner anytime, and him to yell at Faye about Alice. Yeah, this is the Doc's wife. The wife of Satan? Aha, I take it you are Bart, the orca of the desert, right? I've heard a lot about you. You've been quite busy. It's nice to meet you. Yes. How do you do? Have you met the Queen? If you haven't, go say hello to her as soon as possible. Okay, then I'll see you later. Midori. She didn't talk to us before either. Choo-choo, my friend. Midori really talks a lot. It's amazing how much stuff you have to talk about. We can have a conversation without talking. Have you forgotten already? Do they have some kind of mental link thing? I think they might. Or I might be making that up. I don't remember. Wait, so... That's an interesting relationship. Yui is originally from Shivat. Satan is originally from Solaris. So they are married and have a kid together. So they're lovers from opposing countries that have been at war with each other for centuries. That's how Satan was talking to the Emperor dude, I guess. Solarians could just vibe like a telepath. Maybe. That might be it. We also did learn the Emperor's name of Solaris. Emperor Cain. C-A-I-N. Yeah, maybe it's like a mind link thing. Mental link. That might be also how Yui knows about Bart. Because maybe he was... maybe Satan was able to talk to Yui like with telepathy or something. Dude, I don't know. This is insane. You just arrived from the surface, didn't you? I've heard about you. They say you saved our colleague captured by the Ethos. Thank you very much for that. I wish they'd give me a mission. I'd teach those Solarians a lesson. Yeah, is this the colleague that we rescued? No. Oh, and you are? I feel like I've met you before. You resemble Khan, the one who taught us the art of fighting. Nobody knows his whereabouts after he went down to the surface on the Queen's mission. I doubt something bad happened to him considering his skills, but I wonder where he is. Khan? Isn't that, wasn't that Ramses' name? Khan. Or maybe Ramses talked about Khan. There's something up with that. We resemble a character named Khan. K-A-H-N. Was Khan the red-haired guy? I don't think so. Yeah, he revealed his name as Id. Krelian holds the true power in Solaris, is what I'm saying. The irony of fate. Once that man fought alongside Rani, Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and Lacan against Solaris. Okay, so Krelian, which is a character that's present in present day, Krelian, that man fought alongside Rani Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and Lacan against Solaris. To protect Shavat from the outside, the ancient technology of the gate is used. It's fundamentally the same thing as the stuff Solaris has planted on the surface. Even with Solaris' technology, the gate cannot be broken through. But at times, I come to think about whether this gate is only for protecting us from Solaris. Maybe that man left this gate behind to separate us, to isolate us from the rest of the world. If that was his intention, then Krelian is indeed dreadful. Does that man's resentment run that deep? Was Khan Faye's dad? That might be it. Oh shit. Bear with me, chat. This happened like 40 hours ago in this game. The first time we met Graf, we were in the desert, and we got a brief cutscene, like an actual, like an anime cutscene, but we also got a brief story from Graf telling Faye that he was responsible for Faye's father's death. So in the anime cutscene that we watched, it was Faye watching in the middle we saw Faye's father, and on the left and the right hand side, on the left we saw Graf, and on the right we saw Id. At that time I just kept calling him red-haired guy because we didn't know anything about him. We just kept seeing it like some character. So Id and Graf are probably in cahoots. I don't know, man. We just have information, but we don't have like the full story there about Faye's father. maybe Faye's father, we do know that Faye's father is from Shavat. Like, this is where Faye's dad is from. But, so we know that's a fact. Faye's father is from Shavat. Maybe Faye is from here, too. That's just what I'm getting from that. God damn it. Hey, Reap. Ah, I see. So you're the son of Kahan. Have you met Queen Zephyr yet? She still can't forget about the tragedy in Nisan during the Great War 500 years ago, even though it's not her fault. I assume she can't forgive herself for betraying and abandoning her fellow members, though she had no knowledge of what was going on. If we had just talked to one more NPC. I assume she can't forgive herself for betraying and abandoning her fellow members, though she had no knowledge of what was going on. Oh, I may have said too much. I'm not supposed to know anything. Anyhow, keep up the good work in overthrowing Solaris, young man. So, Queen Zephyr had to abandon? Oh no, you're not gonna say it again? Oh shit. Okay. Sweet. Let's... where is the queen? I would like to talk to Queen Zephyr. Balthasar brought Maria to Shavat about 5 years ago, along with that Sebsine. Balthasar said he sneaked into Solaris by himself and tried to save Dr. Nicola and Maria. He laughed as he told me that he managed to escape with Maria and take that Shavat as a souvenir. Wait. The gear as a souvenir. That's what it was. Sebzine with as a souvenir. Yeah, right. Alright, time for me to go. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Nemo. Hey, buddy. When's your next FF7 stream? Let me do a shout out for Nemo, by the way. Yeah, have a good rest of the day. Good night, wherever you're at, Nemo. I forget time zones sometimes. Nemo's been doing an FF7 playthrough, and it's been really fun to check in on and see where he's at. Be next Saturday morning time. Yeah, for me it'd be like 8 a.m. for my time. But yeah, it's been really fun checking out where you're at in FF7. You're getting ready to do some crazy stuff in that game, and I can't wait to see you go down memory lane with that game. It's been really fun. If anyone's familiar with FF7, Nemo is still in Disc 1 and just recruited a character named Vincent. If you don't know who that is, don't worry about it. But if you do know who that is, you should also know where he's at in the story. So... Maria's father, Dr. Nikolai, was captured by Solaris, and nothing has been heard from him since. In any case, I'm sure he's been forced into doing research on gears. If they develop Sebsine further into a new gear weapon and start mass-producing them, well, to say the least, it would be more than we could ever handle. Did they also spell Nikolai 2 different ways? Yeah, that might be a typo. So this NPC calls him Dr. Nicola. Nicola. And this other NPC calls him Dr. Nikolai. I think it's supposed to be Nikolai. That sounds better. Nikolai. Oh man, we're gonna get super crazy lore dump room. Alright. Long ago, humans were with God in a paradise in the sky called M- Mah- Mahanon? Mahanon. The place was protected by the power of God. Humans were never exposed to the fear or danger of death. However, one day, humans entered God's forbidden garden and ate a fruit which bestowed upon them tremendous intelligence and power. No, that would be Mammon Machine. Not Mahan Machine. Mahan Machine. Also, the other day I learned that Mammon is an actual thing. Mammon. I've always known it as the Mammon Machine from Chrono Trigger, but Mammon, the term Mammon, is an actual thing. It's from it's like a sinful entity that was born from like corruption and greed, I think. And when I learned that was literally like 2 days ago, or 2 or 3 days ago, when I learned that was the description of it, I was like, oh shit. So that makes sense why it's called the Mammon Machine, for like the lust and greed and of power and shit in Chrono Trigger. So cool. Anyway. Yes, however, one day humans entered God's forbidden garden and ate a fruit which bestowed upon them tremendous intelligence and power. God found out about the incident and the humans were banished from the paradise. The prosperous times were over. An era of sorrow and hatred began. Mammon is the Hebrew word for money, which is used as one of the cardinal sins. That's so crazy. So money is also tied into with greed, right? Money and greed. Money breeds greed and breeds power. It's so funny to think in Chrono Trigger you could call that the money machine. The Mammon Machine, the money machine. That was the first part of the legend of Genesis that was passed on from long ago. They say a legend such as this contains some truth in it. Humans banished from the paradise were foolish enough to revolt against God. In order to resist the power of God, they created 12 anima relics and called themselves gods. For 10 days and 10 nights, the world shed its blood. Mahanon was enveloped in flames. Oh shit. The paradise got tore up? For 10 days and 10 nights, the world shed its blood. Mahanon was enveloped in flames. But human strength was no match for God, and the arrogant humans were destroyed by God's anger. Only a few righteous men were left on the land. However, God was also tired and wounded. He decided to rest in the deepest depths of the earth. God's rest was long ago, but eternity is only a moment to God. Since then, the righteous men who didn't revolt against God had to live in their harsh nature by themselves, being in constant fear of death. The legend also says the following: when the righteous men's children were born again, God will awaken from his long rest and give a helping hand to them. If the legend is true, what will the awakening God bring to the people? What kind of existence is God? I should not be watching you. I started this game. Oh god, Mad Lad. We're like... So with my playthrough, I'm at 61 hours now. I definitely don't let me spoil anything for you. We are in crazy lore dump town right now. Like, this place is just lore central. It is not known how much of the Genesis legend is true. However, the anima relics made through God's wisdom do exist. Solaris's Gazelle ministry is desperate to find the anima relics and Mahanon, a place known to be God's resting place. If Solaris attains that power, no one will be able to stop them. What will happen to the world then? I feel like every single area here has been so pivotal to learn everything they're talking about. Imagine not getting all of this information. Like, imagine just, like, bypassing all these NPCs. I think I talked to that NPC already. We've already heard that you are guests. Please use this room as you please. You are welcome to use the bed to rest. Yeah, from all the battling that we've been doing here in this town, we need to rest and heal up. We haven't done a single fight this stream. We've just been in this town. Like, the what was it called? The Alpha area, and then now we're in the Paradise Palace area. We're gonna save, too. But also, Mad Lad, if you're still here, hope you had a good weekend. And hope you have an even better week. Enjoy Xenogears. I have been. This game's fantastic. Uh-oh. I seriously doubt any spy would be able to get in. And as I expected, since we have new people from the surface, there's increased security. And you never know what might happen. If anything ever happened to the Queen, it'd be disastrous. How's the surface doing lately? I'm sure the people down there are all living blindly yet peacefully as usual. There's a war happening. Come on, man. Oh, is this where I came from? No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I saw some characters there. So this might be where I came from. I just want to make sure. I just don't want to accidentally skip anything. Okay, it was. This is where I came from. Gotcha. So you know what this kind... So this area, this reminds me a lot... obviously, this reminds me of some locations in Chrono Trigger. This also reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VIII a little bit. Like, being into this, like, completely, like, new area, unlike anything else that we've seen in the game up to this point. It reminds me of a lot of a plot thing that happens in FF8. The only thing is, this isn't hidden behind, like, giant... I better not say that. This definitely reminds me of something from FF8. That's all I'll say. This is a more well-known area versus a secretive area, basically. Okay, so this character, I'm surprised that they're in this room. What's going on, wise man? Wow, why are you here? I don't remember Wise Man's voice, so I'll just give him, whoever this character is, like a deeper voice.
You're finally here. Where have you been?
Why are you here?
I've told you before. I learned martial arts with your father in Shivat. The Queen is waiting. Go ahead.
Yeah, why is Wise Man here? Uh-oh. I'm just exploring for the moment. Oh, cool. Wait, what's going on? Can we go back to talk to Wise Man? If what Wise Man says is true, you learned martial arts and fighting from Kahan. Would that mean do we maybe know Wise Man's name? I'm trying to think. Because obviously they're saving the reveal of who Wise Man is on purpose. Did your dad fight alongside Ronnie Fatima? No, my dad worked for the power company. He was an electrician. But Faye's dad, he might have. That's also where my head was going too. Wise Man could be a couple of people, couple of different people. We heard Ronnie Fatima. Obviously, it's not Queen Zephyr. There was another name. Lacan, Lacan, was also another name. Might be that. Lacan. That's a rather old picture. Is it a picture of a family? Parents. A girl and a younger brother. Everyone seems to be smiling happily. Now the question is whose room is this? What if Wise Man is Kahan? He's just hiding his identity, watching over his kid. That could be something too, right? He could be protecting Faye by not showing himself, but also being there. He is wearing a mask, so he has something to hide, specifically from Faye, right? Please, come in. I don't know, man. That's a good theory. I'm trying to think back to all the times that we've interacted with Wise Man. So something that could support that theory, we've encountered Wise Man at least like 4 times, and it's always been not a confrontation, but there has been conflict. Well, I'm sorry, the other way around. It's not been a conflict, but there has been confrontation. By that I mean the first time that we fought against Wise Man was in the tournament at Bledovik. He was the champion, like the final round that Faye was fighting against was against Wise Man. That could have been a skill check, right? Wise Man could have been there only because Faye was there and was to see how strong is Faye. So not necessarily fighting him to try to win the tournament, just to fight him to see like, okay, where is Faye at skill-wise? And then he loses and is like, okay, Faye can clearly fight. He can hold his own. The second time that we fought against Wise Man was in Kislev, when we were in the sewers in Norton. We fight against him. I think it was after we fought against the Reaper, the Red Rum Reaper. After we fight against that and solve the murders that were happening in the prison there, Wise Man shows up, and again, we fight against him, and he says something before leaving that he was there to just, to protect us, basically. And then leaves because he was needed elsewhere. Like, he just, like, up and leaves. Because he had to be somewhere else. I'm trying to think of what he might have left to go to. He might have left Kislev to come here. but both interactions, yes, were not. It might not have been a lesson for Faye, but it was at least a skill check, right? To see if Faye was doing okay in his combat capabilities, right? All right, so this is the throne room. Oh, wow. Cool. So this is Queen Zephyr. Thank you for coming such a long way. I am the Queen of Shavat, Zephyr.
Thank you for coming. What is this? It's just a kid.
I was fully expecting this to be like an old lady. I may appear to be like this, but I am actually 522 years old. Damn.
522? Is that really possible?
Yes. I and a select few of the vassals, have undergone some special life-extending treatments.
What?
We were required to continue living until that final day approaches because of one man. That's a way to say that. We were required to continue living until the final day approaches. Vassals is a term for servants of a lord or regent. Okay. Vassals. I did not know that. We were required to continue living until the final day approaches because of one man. To continue living, that is our atonement for that tragedy 500 years ago. Let us discontinue this discussion of the past. I've heard many things about all of you from Wise Man. Wise Man has been conducting his operations on the surface under my orders to keep an eye on that man's activities. Also, he was ordered to bring anyone from the surface who would be of help to us to Shavat. 500 years ago, we fought against Solaris for the freedom of the land dwellers. Even after that, we continued to resist Solaris, although we are short of any real power. Land dwellers, can you fight it in your heart to help us? We must free mankind from the grasps of Solaris. We must gain true freedom and build a peaceful world to live in. Peaceful spelled wrong. Don't worry about it.
Something's not right. This fight for independence from a tyrant. The battle for freedom. I see. You make it seem like your intentions are noble. In reality, though, maybe you're no different than Solaris. Anyway, I'm too busy with trying to take Av back from that bastard Shakan. Hate to break this to you, but I don't have the time.
You are apparently nothing like the calm and quiet Ronnie Fatima, Bart. Yet you are so similar to Ronnie at the same time. There is logic behind what you say, though. However, I tell no lie when I say we are doing this purely for the future of the land dwellers. If you still cannot believe us, then defeat Solaris, gain back the independence of the land dwellers, and then see if we still embrace the heavens together. The pretexts of the past, the discord between nations, Why be concerned at such a small scale? You must look at the bigger picture. Ugh. It should do you some good if you rest in the palace and think about it. You must think about what you ought to do. But remember, Solaris has been quite active lately, so we don't have much time for leisure. As for you, Ellie, your family and friends, you must understand that they will all have to be your enemies. Without this clear understanding, you may be placing your companions in a situation where it may cost them their lives. Oh shit. Yo. Bit Wizard, yo. What's going on, Bit Wizard? Hey, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. What was going on over there? Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Necessary sacrifice. Oh, looks like you were doing front mission 3. Heck yeah, man. Hope that was a good time for you. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody? Hope y'all had a good weekend. Yo, what up, spamming a can? Hey, buddy. Yo, what up, everybody? Let me go through all these names. Howdy. I'm Hey Buddy. We're playing Xenogears for the first time. Welcome in, Jack Not Jack. Yesha. Oh, I'm gonna pronounce this right. Yesha Yay. Hey buddy, welcome in. Bandlekins. Hey buddy, welcome in. What up, Ray? Hey buddy, welcome in. Yasolf. Is that a soft J? Yeah, to be Yasolf? You had to kill a bunch of innocent people in your game. Kill a bunch of civilians. It was horrible. But it needed to be done. Oh god. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. I'm Hey Buddy. Like I said, we're playing Xenogears for the first time. It's been a wonderful game so far. We're doing some crazy lore dump area right now. So we're learning all kinds of story. Oh shit, double raid. Oh, we do have a double raid. Yo, what up, Savage? Yo, let's go. What up, Savage? Welcome in. How was stream for you as well? Hope it was a good time. Doing RE4? Heck yeah. Was that the OG RE4 or were you playing remake? Hope it was a good time regardless. And it's pronounced J-Solf. Okay. Or J-Solif. Oh, that makes more sense. J-Solif. Okay, thank you. I'll remember that. J-Solif. It's a cool name. I love these raid messages, by the way. You do have to run to work. Hope you have a good one, fella. Thank you, Bitwizard. Thank you so much for the raid. That's what I was getting ready to say. If you have to raid and run, go to sleep, go to work, go eat, go sleep, whatever. That's what I do. After I raid, I have to go and get people awake for school. I wake up my child and get breakfast going. Oh, you're playing RE4 Remake on hardcore difficulty? Jeez. What a legend. Follow for the Chrono Trigger emotes. Hell yeah. Yeah, we do like Chrono Trigger around these parts. Hold on. I'll go ahead and do that. Command CT. It's been 0 days since I've talked about Chrono Trigger. It's only my favorite game of all time. And that's another thing. So we're playing Xenogears for the first time. The music in this game is composed by the same composer from Chrono Trigger, Yasunori Mitsuda, my absolute hero when it comes to video game music. Yasunori Mitsuda and Nobuo Uematsu, both my favorite composers ever. So playing through this game for the first time, I've heard so many Mitsuda, like, staples. It's been fantastic. I've absolutely loved the soundtrack in this game. And also, Jay, thank you for the follow as well. Yo, what up, Drago Knight? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. So right now we're talking to a character named Queen Zephyr, and she's giving us all kinds of information on some crazy stuff. Long story short, there was a war that happened 500 years ago, and we are about to find out what's going to happen as a result of our characters now being involved in this 500-year war. So, oh, and also, yeah, thank you for the follow. YN. Oh, how do you want me to pronounce your name? Thank you, and welcome in. YNX. Is that Sphinx? Okay, cool. I'll remember that. Sphinx, welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, enjoy those follower emotes, guys. They're all my dad. Just photoshopped as different characters. So following gets you those. That last one kills me. It's a newer emote. John Killa. We recently played my first ever Castlevania game the other day on Halloween night, and it was a fun time. So I photoshopped my dad to look like Dracula. So that's where that one came from. All right, let's continue with the story. See what's going on. All right, so right now she's talking to Ellie. Ellie is from the opposing side in this war. She's from Solaris. So Ellie, her friends, and family are all going to be considered enemies. You may be placing your companions in a situation where it may cost them their lives. Yes, I understand. Very well then. Now, go and get some rest. Oh, she didn't address anything to Faye. That's interesting. I wonder why. That's weird. So she addresses Bart, and she addresses Ellie, but she didn't, like, outright say anything specific to Faye. I wonder why. Now, go and get some rest for now. Yeah, enjoy those Johnny emotes. Alright, wise man. You gonna talk to us a little bit?
Faye, go with Shavat. Your father Khan would have wanted you to.
Alright, I guess this is the room where we can rest at, maybe? Maybe not. Wonder how Wise Man knows what Khan would want. Yo, I've always struggled with the idea of this. So, like, a completely masked character. That's always such a cool concept. I wonder why there's not, like, more cosplays of this character. Like a cosplay where a character is completely, like, covered. I've always thought of doing. Like Boba Fett, for example. Or Darth Vader. Because, like, anyone can dress up and do that. Like, Wise Man would be an absolute awesome cosplay to do. IMHO. Just make the mask and get a really cool robe. There you go. Put the hood up. Alright, Maria. What's going on? Are you finished talking to the Queen? What do you all plan on doing? Are you going to fight alongside the people of Shavat against Solaris? Everyone is searching for a reason to live, a reason to fight, to understand better the meaning of death. However, that is something we must find on our own, and make it our own. That is what my grandfather said, though I don't understand what he meant by it. It's already been 5 years since my grandfather brought me to Shavat. Grandfather and the Queen always told me not to leave Shavat, that I must not go to Solaris alone. There's no way I could lose to any other gear in my Seb scene. There's no way. I'll step on all those Solarians with Seb scene, beat them down, beat them all down. Why does Grandfather and the Queen stop me? Don't they care about what happens to Father? Are they going to just stand by and watch him die? I can't forgive those people who tortured Father, and those who silently stand by and watch. Even as we speak, my father in Solaris may be... Damn. We'll rescue him. Don't worry, Maria. Yo, what up, Hot Sauce Wasted? Squish them Solarians. We gotta squash them. We gotta squash them. Yeah, I don't... those Solarians, you know, taking people from the land as slaves and using them for, like, combat data and just slavery in general. It's a real jerk move. There are a bunch of jerks over there. BRB, gotta get ready for bed. Good deal, Reap. Can't call them Solarians. I just gotta call them jerks. Wish them Solarians. It's a rather old picture. It's a picture of a family. Parents, a girl, and a younger brother. Everyone seems to be smiling happily. I wonder whose room this is. Also, that's one of my favorite jokes from Norm Macdonald. Hilarious comedian. I loved that guy. He had a joke where he would just talk about Hitler. And he's like, he'd just talk about Hitler and like all these horrible, terrible things that he would do. And he would just be like, the more I hear about that Hitler guy, the less I like about him. He's a real jerk. It's just something about calling Hitler a jerk. Just so funny to me. It's like, well, yeah. That is a jerk move. Have you decided? My heart is set, or let me think some more. Oh, my heart is set. We gotta stop the Solarians. Right? Alright. Huh? What was that shaking all about? Your Majesty. Was that enemy? Your Majesty, something dreadful has... What's the meaning of this? Yes, that is... We have an intruder in the dock area. The gate generator has been destroyed. Oh, shit. The gate generator has been destroyed. You know, this dimensional gate that has been protecting Shavat for 500 years? What? What's the damage report? Yes, subsystems are destroyed. Gate generation has dropped 70% from normal. We're devoting everything to firefighting and repairs. It will still take some time. What of the intruder? Yes, we believe it's just a lone Gebler soldier. It seems the individual has escaped to the number 17 hangar. Number 17 hangar bay? Sebsine. Maria, wait. It is too dangerous to go by yourself. But we can't just let the spy be... Your Majesty, we have our hands full just trying to fight the fire on the shield generator. If someone doesn't do something, it's possible we'll have more losses. I'll be fine. I can go it alone. Maria, what can you do now that you don't even have Sebsine? But it's dangerous to go alone. Take this party. She's joining our party, right? Then, should we go down with Maria? It's the Gebler, right? I'm still ticked off at them. I'll take them on. Did I upgrade my gears? I'm pretty sure. I don't think there was any gear upgrades here in Shivat, were there? No, there were. We did that at the end of last stream. We should be okay. Is it fine with you, Faye? Please, take care of Maria, and be careful out there. Then, let's get going, Maria. New party member? Then let's all go together. That Tobey Maguire emote. This may be asking for too much, but would it be possible to have one of you stay behind with the Queen? We do not have the combat experience, and if something ever happened to the Queen... Alright, I got it. Then one of us should stay behind. Oh, who are we gonna leave here? Oh, crap. Let's leave behind Bart, because Bart has some tie-ins with an ancestor that also fought alongside of the Queen. So I think that would be fun. So we'll leave Bart behind. Maria has joined the party. Hell yeah, dude. New party member. That's our, what, 7th party member? Does she use weapons? Cool. Is she another monk? Why, there's so many fisticuffs in this game. Just run up and martial arts against people. So she has a bodyguard, blocks physical effects. Fist solve all answers. You know, I'll just keep her equipped with what she has. Do you death blows? What do you have? Oh. She doesn't have anything I can access there. Interesting. Abilities. Robo Beam and Robo Missile. Shoot head laser beam. Shoot rear missiles. What on earth? Shit. She have a... Does she have a little robot that she fights with, maybe? Is she a Magitech? I don't know. Let's find out. As usual, be careful. And take care of Maria for us. It seems the intruder has escaped the hangar bay. If something happens to Sebsine... Is she gonna throw a wrench PNG across the screen? I thought about this, and I actually wrote this down. That wrench attack from the mechanic in this game, I want that to be a chat point redeem. Like just a PNG of the wrench from this game, like just floats across the screen and like hits me, and then and then flies off. Dude, I wrote it down, but I haven't worked on it yet. All right, yeah, we're gonna keep you here, Bart. All right, so with Maria in party, she also does a Naruto ninja run, so that's fun. Let's explore this empty room with her. Is this your room, Maria? Oh, it's a picture of Queen Zephyr's family. Fine-looking parents, and... Is that her brother next to the queen? Everyone's smiling. Only the queen hasn't changed for 500 years. So this is the queen's room. We're just able to get into the queen's room. Just look around. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, there's an intruder. No time for jokes. Oh my, this has gotten serious. It seems you can't get in because of the emergency security. But you're all lucky. A legendary vendor like me happens to be here through coincidence. I've got a line of quality goods, sir. So if you've got anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Alright then, what shall it be? Let's see what you have. Items, everything. These items are a cool idea. I just don't have a whole lot of money. Element, Aero, Terra, Pyro, and Hydro. It basically makes your... I'm assuming it makes your physical attacks have an element tied to them. So Faye could do Fist Punch with Element Pyro having been used, or Element Terra, he could have Elemental Earth attacks with his punches. I don't know how I feel about buying gear parts for someone that's not a giant talking rat. Are you talking about Hammer? Our bro? Hammer is an absolute legend. Oh, Dynamite Rod. That's a new weapon. We'll go ahead and get that for her, because why not? Hammer is so fun. What's going on, bro? The best part about Hammer is he doesn't call anyone else bro, only Faye. It's because that's his bro. Listen, not everyone reaches bro status. Shit, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? So the health for this gear is obviously fine. I don't think I'll need to worry about Sebzine's HP values. God. That's more than double of what Weltall has. Oh. Alright, do you have any weapons? Chrono Rod. And that can inflict slow. That's cool. Yeah, we're buying that. And we're gonna give that to Verge. Oh, I have to equip it in this menu, never mind. Check upgrades, buddy. Don't worry, I have a lot of things that I can sell. I don't think I've sold anything of value this whole playthrough. Alright, Ellie. Chrono Rod. It's a cool name for a weapon. Sebzine looking so swole, Weltall looking like a pencil. Oh man, what if we gave frame HP 50, restore 50% of frame HP instead of 30%? So that would mean Sebsine would heal for like 9,000 health. Damn. What is this attack value, by the way? What the fuck? Why is her gear so fucking good? Sebsine has an attack value of 600 and a defense value of 500. Oh. It's not gonna stay that way, right? Something's gonna happen. It's gonna be like crippled. If there's a chrono rod, could there be other types of chrono weapons? Perhaps a chrono gun? Would that gun have a chrono trigger? I see what you did there, Reap. What if there was a crossbow weapon? How can I turn that into a Chrono Cross joke? Would it be like a Chrono Cross? Anyway, let's look at other things for gear parts. Ugh. Yeah, I need to sell stuff. I don't need all these. Yeah, the priest. Yeah, if there was a priest that attacks with crosses, would that be a Chrono Cross? Okay, I gotta sell some of my normal inventory now, not my gear inventory. I'm just gonna unload everything I can right now because there's some upgrades here that are gonna be expensive. I know I could get more out of these fangs at another location, but I'm not at that other location, so we'll make do. Got 3 gold nuggets to sell. That's for good cash flow. A strength drive. An HP drive, damn. Vitality drive, ether drive. What is this? Panalphasol. Oh, that was like a mega elixir, right? Basically, like it full heals everybody in your team, even if they're KO'd. I'm gonna read up on that before I decide to sell anything. We've devolved a lot since the limericks. It's true. Yeah, chat earlier we were in limerick only mode where you could only chat with limericks. Just a normal basic rhyme scheme. Alright, restores party HP to full. I think that even worked if you were knocked out. I think. In the meantime, I am going to sell all these drives. So ether drive, vitality drive, HP drive, strength drive. I'm going to sell all those. 25,000 gold. Yes, please. You can throw it on your drives and throw it on your gears and become buff. So what I was told, it's like a strength tab or a speed tab from Chrono Trigger, basically. You use it and you get like a permanent buff to your stat for whatever the drive was for. But what I was also told, and I thank Kylor for telling me this, was if you use that lowers your chances of your stats going up when you level up. Like certain stats increase every time you level, but if you use a drive, you go ahead and get a buff immediately. That's like a permanent buff to whatever that drive was for, but when you level up, you could miss out on other buffs. So, or stats going up. So it's kind of like you're picking your buff in advance, but you could lose out on stats later on, basically. Whereas in here, I'm just going to sell them, get a ton of money, and then get permanent buffs for my gears, right? Man, this is insane. Getting my HP that much, God, this is getting expensive. 12,500 gold. And that's going to be across the board for every year. Seems like such an arbitrary mechanic of the drives. It does. Because it seems like you're getting, like you're picking your buff. Like if you use one of the drives, you're picking that permanent buff now. Like you're choosing to have that stat increase permanently now. Like I use the item, I get that permanent buff immediately. But in the long term, you could it's like a chance thing. Like you lose out on specific chance of leveling and having a stat increase. So I'd rather just level up and get increases to my stats from leveling and have that money to get permanent stuff for all these gears. Because, like, damn. Right now, Wiltal's HP is 8,000. I could increase it to be 12,400. Oh, man. I don't know what I should do. Because, like, all these gears can be it could be improved upon. Maybe not Sebsine. Alright, what I'll do, it'll be for my party members I currently have. For Wiltal, I'll give him the AR value of 500. It's currently 300. Same thing for Verge. Armor value. Also, wait, isn't Drive the drug that Ellie ended up taking? So, yeah, Drive is what the Solarians were using on Ellie to make her a more viable gear pilot. Oh yeah, what up, conjugate voices? Yeah, we're just diving into the money right now. These gears can be upgraded like crazy. I feel like focusing on the party that I currently have would be the most important thing. So I might not actually need to worry about Maria and her gear because she has the Z alloy 50 over 50-20. So I'm assuming that's a better AR value than what this can do. The RX metal 50. That seems like it'd be a step down because I'd miss out on the ether AR value. So I'm not gonna actually touch that for her. Oh, she'll stay where she's at. Now. Let's just dive in with Weltall first, see what we can do. And then Verge. So the only thing I've left behind for these two in particular would be the fuel. I could have gotten up to what? Well, what's my fuel right now for them? 3,000? That's a weird wording. Is that backward on accident? I could have a 4,200 fuel output, and that'd be cheaper than the 3,500? That doesn't make sense. I could spend more money to have less fuel. Let's see, what's the Sebsine fuel? 6,000? God. Yeah, what's going on with that? Higher output, less fuel versus lower output, more fuel. That could be it. Yeah, 30 output for 4,200 fuel, 35 output for 3,500 fuel. There's an important difference. Is it the output? Also, what's the B or K mean? I don't even know. Yes. You know what? I don't have anything else to sell anyway. So there, these two having a fuel of 3,000, I think is okay. I think. Where was the save room at? I think it was here. Yes, okay. We'll save, just in case. Wonderful thing about gears in this game is that they're remarkably similar to actual mechanical entities. They feel like machines and they have to be treated like them. Well, yeah, there's constant upgrades that we're getting. We're getting more upgrades, and I mean, you can also think of the gears as like their own characters, right? Like with the way that we've had to equip them, and we don't level them, but we do equip them with weapons, just like we would equip our party members with weapons and armor and things like that. Alright, I wonder if I were to go back to the town part. Oh. We're under emergency conditions now. You can't go in. Okay. I was gonna say, I wonder how the people are reacting to the gate being gone now. Shavat, lower floor, central dock entrance. Let's go. It's no use. The defensive shutter is closed. Isn't there another way to go down to the hangar? Yes, we may be able to go down if we use the emergency shaft, but it's not normally used. I don't care. We can't waste time here anyway. You're right. They won't wait for us. I see. The entrance to the shaft is just above here. This is it. We can go down by entering the shaft from here. Fine. Then let's go. Uh-oh. Probably spooky, scary dungeon time. Oh, Reap. Think it's time for you to head to bed. Sleepy alert. Good deal, buddy. Get you some sleep, Reap. Next stream won't be until Friday. I work the rest of this week until I'm off this weekend. What are these? Are these Reapers? They don't look like Reapers. Oh, Maria looks different in combat. Unification and increases power. Uh-oh. Controls? Why does Maria look different in battle? I feel like her sprite looks different than she does like on the out of battle. Oh shit. Oh shit. Maria, get back up, please. Her animations are super cute. I like that one attack where she did like a handstand and like kicked upward. I want to see what her robo laser thing is called. What is... Well, that didn't work out good for me. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Faye, let's just end this fight, please. Okay, maybe not against these guys. Maybe we don't experiment with fighting. Oh, God. Especially after the unification process. Yeah, her clothes are different in battle. Like her shirt is like super deep red. She's supposed like here she's like a lot of grays and whites and oranges. And then in battle she's like red. Which is fine. It looks fine. She is smaller in battle too. Yeah, she just looks different. I wonder why they did that. Oh, yo, Kingdom Hearts fans are screaming right now. Look at this staircase. Kingdom Hearts 2 fans, eat your heart out. Whoa. Two damage. These enemies are called gimmicks. Why are they shooting gigantic saw blades at this 13-year-old child? I don't appreciate it. I hate accidentally healing enemies. So she summons her gear. so her ability, Robo Laser and whatever the other one, Robo Missile. She summons the gear to come do an attack with her in the fight. But then why wouldn't she just get in the gear and pilot it and like step on the things? Because these things are like come up to any gear's like ankle. How'd they even fit in this hallway? And she was also worried about it because whoever the intruder is that like started attacking was in the same hangar as her gear. So if she was worried about it, why not just call it? Okay. Let's not focus on it. Let's just not die. Oh, why did you have to take all my ether? You took all of it? All of it. Alright, let's look at Robo Beam. Who's piloting? Does it just have a mind of its own? That's such an extra animation. Robo Punch learned. Hell yeah. I have many questions right now, but we'll continue. Do you want to go down? I guess. Oh, are we outside? Uh-oh. What is this? If you hit this switch, you can change the direction the windmill is spinning. Do I want that? I'm assuming we want that. Don't even need to learn the Song of Storms. We've talked about that on stream before too, right? The paradox from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Specifically about the Song of Storms, the paradox that exists in that game. Okay, so they just get healed by Ellie's attacks. Gotcha. Mega Punch from Robo Punch. Okay. One damage. Not entirely sure. Might need to jog my memory. Oh, just in general, we've talked about it on stream before. In Ocarina of Time, there's the character that has like the music box, and he just like sits there and cranks the music box all the time, and is playing the Song of Storms. And in the past, in Ocarina of Time, when Link is a kid, you learn the Song of Storms and play it in front of that guy. No. I'm sorry. I think you learn it from him as adult Link. So when Link is like 16, you learn the Song of Storms from that guy. And then you go back in time and you're young Link and you play the Song of Storms for the same character 7 years ago. And the paradox is he teaches adult Link the song to play. And he tells you that he's been obsessed with that song ever since that kid taught him the song, and he first heard that kid play that song for him 7 years ago. So you learn the song from the guy as adult Link, and then you go back in time and you play that song for him as young Link, and that's the first time he hears it. So effectively, young Link teaches the man the Song of Storms, and then he teaches adult Link the Song of Storms. So the paradox is you basically teach yourself that song. So you learn the song as an adult, you go back in time, you teach the song to the guy who teaches it to you in the first place. It's a wild paradox. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. If Remy, hey buddy, welcome in. Have I ever played Outer Wilds? I have not. I have heard it's a good time though. What is that? The not Fallout in space? Let's look at these abilities. We learned Radiance, Explode with Space Chi from Faye. Okay. And then Robo Kick, Giga Kick. Okay. In Outer Wilds, it has an opinion on what you're talking about. Oh, the like paradoxy stuff. I love talking about paradoxes. What are these guys? Forbidden. Oh. Cool. Should we check out what Radiance does? Explode with Space Chi. That definitely was an explosion with Space Chi. I don't know what else I was expecting. Cool attack though. Very expensive. 20 EP. Alright, Robo Kick. That one was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. With Maria's gameplay, or at least her sprite in battle, it is bugging me. I don't think I like the red as much as I like the orange and gray look that she has. It's just I'm not used to it, and that's bugging me. Oh, is there treasure that I've missed? Oh no.
Stay away from the summoner!
Yo, what up, Dark Arachno? Hey, buddy. This needs to hit everything on screen. Those other ones are definitely inside of that explosion right here. That's a bizarre attack for Faye to know. Yes, Faye does have an ether doubler equipped. So he's possibly doing overkill right now, right? All of Ellie's ether attacks are healing them. No me gusta. Also, Doc Jimbo, welcome in. So does Maria just not get death blows? I wonder. One damage. Oh, wow. I don't think that that's on purpose, but that definitely seemed similar. Maria's win animation reminds me a lot of Aerith's win animation, where like she brushes off like her blouse or whatever, brushes off her her pants, her dress or whatever, and then like stretches and looks up. That looked a lot like Aerith's win animation in FF7. Go down. No. All right, we're gonna keep exploring here. There's treasure to be found up there. Ladder, please. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't go too far into the dungeon and, like, miss out on this stuff. Ladder difficulty hard. I like the fist wind up attack that she does. That's pretty good. Oh, yikes. That's a cool enemy mechanic. These forbidden, like stone-cased enemies, they break free halfway through the battle and, like, get super buff. So what would stop me from just, like, falling down right here? I guess I can't do that. The game won't let me cheese the dungeons. Darn. I was hoping that Faye could get off another chi blast before it got to go. Man, they hit hard, though. Faye has a pretty sick Hadouken. Oh, you could farm gold nuggets from those guys? What the heck? Those sell for 2,000 gold. Did you ever check out Ellie's other death blows after learning them a few streams ago? No. Good looking out for that. I have not. We learned all of her death blows, and then I haven't watched all of them yet. I feel like that's something I'm gonna do, though, regardless of, you know, where we're at in the playthrough or how much time's left in the game or whatever. I definitely want to see everything this game has to offer, like seeing all the death blows and everything. We got a weapon, Queen's Rod. It's gotta be for Ellie, right? Enemy down. Is that durability? What is dur? Is there a dur stat that I can kind of compare that to? Dur. Well, it's not as good as the dynamite rod when it comes to attack percent. But dynamite rod doesn't do anything to the enemy's dur, so I don't know. I don't know which one I should go with. Let's see if can I fall down from here? No. I think there was another pathway up here I haven't gone to yet as well. Yeah, all the way up here, I did not go both directions. So if I'm finding weapons and things like that, I'm definitely going to explore everything. Glad I did that. Alright, for Ellie, let's look at one of her other death blows here. So I haven't done... Triangle X square. Bright Spark. I have not seen this one. That was cool looking. I can't get over this. What? Just jump in the gear. Just keep it here and get in. I promise you, you'll do more damage than than otherwise. Received Shavat map. This map is the lower layer levels in the emergency shaft. You can use it once we get down to the floor several levels below here. Well, yeah, cool. I'm glad that I got that. Always do like having a map for a dungeon. What was another one of hers? Just, I think Square X alone. Yeah, Breakthrough. I don't think I've seen this one. No, I have seen that one. That one was really cool too. Like the rapid jab thrust. Super cool. Alright, so I'm glad that we got the map. I don't know what it's going to be used for. I don't think we've reached the floors where we can use it yet. Might be after this next elevator in this area. That's weird if Maria doesn't get death blows. She'd be the only character to not have any death blows. But then again, like all of her attacks that do like big numbers are her summoning her gear anyway. Oh, man. So, any of you that's played Xenogears before, is anyone's favorite character Maria? I do like her so far. She's a pretty cool character, like granddaughter of inventor Balthazar. There we go. From everyone I've talked to so far, it's almost like a general vibe that everyone loves Ellie. I gotta say, I do like Ellie as well. I like Faye a lot too. Like, obviously Faye's the main guy, but you can use the map you found earlier on this floor. It's always good to have a map to look at when you lose your way, right? So is that with the select button? It is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, your answer is sort of a spoiler, so I won't say too much. Okay. So we've seen 7 party members so far. Faye, Ellie, Satan, Rico, Bart, Billy, and Maria. Of the 7 I've seen so far, obviously Faye, he's the Goku of the game. Right. He's like the go-to, like, oh man, I like that guy. Ellie's awesome. I do like Ellie. if I were to talk just like character designs, though, just like character, I see that character and I'm like, damn, that's a cool looking character. I freaking love Bart. I think Bart is like the most genius looking character design in this game so far. Just the way he's designed and the way he looks. Phenomenal. Bart looks so dope. Alright, so we have a map here. If I were to go straight down, it's a dead end. And then there is these different areas that I could go into. Green hallway might be on a different level. Ellie was Bay. Oh yes, treasure chest. Well, here's this one then. Gears. Favorite gear designs of the characters that we can play as. Obviously, again, it's kind of hard to beat our main boy, Well Tall. Very cool gear looking. I don't know what to feel about Maria's gear, honestly. Just a big old thick boy. 17 or Cybscene, however you pronounce it. A Nemo wave learned by Ellie. We'll take a look at that. Billy has a pretty cool gear in my opinion. Plasma flash, wind attack all enemies. Oh, all enemies, not area. Okay. Of the gear so far, probably Brigadier and Rin Mazuo. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I really like Billy's gear. It's what an entrance for it too. When when it gets summoned. What a way to introduce that gear to us. Received battle apron. I'm assuming that's armor. Battle apron. Attack defense values +5. And armor that increases attack. That's interesting. I won't use it. It's for fighting and cooking at the same time. Never know when you might be in the middle of a fight and then you get very hungry. Oh man, these are gonna be some hallways to explore. Alright, let's go back this way. Oh, and you can't say yours, Yuki? Okay. Well, so far then. Of the ones that you know that I've seen so far. Let's look at this Anemo skill that Ellie has. It does wind damage. So it's probably going to heal these things. Plasma flash. Wind attack on all. 72% chance of working. Alright. We healed them. Feels good, man. You see Verge? Verge is cool. Pink has been growing on you lately. Nice. Yeah, I do like the Verge design a lot. It's got a really cool ability too, right? The arrows that it can use. Terra Ghost. Alright, so that's gonna be the all Earth attack. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is a staircase that leads down. I see it now. I think my problem right now is I don't know where I'm supposed to go with this map. Maybe the top left? But at the same time, I want to explore everything and find all the items. Yeah, Ellie has been very OP for me the playthrough lately. I had to throw some stuff up at you to change things up. Yeah, I'm so used to her just showing up and killing everything on screen. Oops. Let's go this way. Thermo Largo. So that's going to be the fire attack. Received Whiplasher. So that would be a, I'm assuming, a weapon for Bart. It's a whip. Can't equip him yet until we get him back in our team. Let's see. I'll keep going down this way. Then go south. Should be an item down here if I were to guess. Probably another treasure chest. If I went the right way. Yep. Received Received Econometer. Econometer? What is that? Equipment? Halves EP usage in battle. Oh shit. Does that work with the ether doubler? Like, if I gave Ellie the ether doubler and then an econometer, would that cancel each other out and it not do anything? Or would that let her get the benefit from the ether doubler, but only using the normal amount of ether to do the attacks? I wonder. We'll hold off on using that right now. but I'll remember that I have that. I'll try it out on enemies that aren't prone to get into their sicko modes and do a lot of damage to me. Whenever I run into enemies that are kind of pushovers, I'll experiment with that. Economether. Alright, so I don't know where to go to continue story. I'm gonna go up the staircase that's like directly in front of me and go to that green area. Because I think at the main top left up there, that looks like it's a dead end, and that looks like it's supposed to be like a continuation of the pathway to continue the story. So if I go this way and then use this staircase... Uh-oh. There might be something in the way. I think I even called Maria was going to be a party member when we first fought against her. At the end of last stream, if you go look in the VOD, I'm pretty sure I was like, oh, cool gear. What a fun boss fight. When do you join our party? Like something like that. Yeah, she totally does the air thing. She brushes off her skirt and then like looks up at the sky and like gets on her tippy toes and everything. Like that's exactly what Aerith does in FF7. I wonder if that's on purpose. Hey, it's moving. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, let's heal up. And then this should be a staircase going up, right? It is. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Big Joe.
I'm thinking about life, so leave me alone.
You just being all existential, Big Joe. Okay. I like it.
Big Joe's thinking about life. Leave me be.
Oh, I love Big Joe. He's so great. Oh, he's so funny. So, yeah, Big Jim. I think you would appreciate Big Joe. Big Joe is like he's that character that just keeps showing up in every area that we go to as well, and it's like just by happenstance. Like we were in like a super deep underground water area, and Big Joe was just down there chilling. Ellie, are you okay? There we go. That was weird. Yeah, Big Joe rules though. Received ruby helmet. And I gave Big Joe the Elvis voice. The best interpretation of my Elvis voice that I can do.
Big Joe's think about life. Leave me alone. Let Big Joe contemplate.
Okay, Ruby Helm seems like it can only be equipped by females. So we'll give... It's because she has this ether stuff. I'll give her defense right now because all my ether attacks for her are getting are healing the opponents currently. Oh, nice room. Received Aqua Soul DX. Received Rose Soul DX. Nice. Yeah, Big Joe's been awesome to run into. He's just been in every location, every story area, just by happenstance, and it's so funny. It's like a reoccurring joke in PC, except Big Joe is no joke.
Big Joe.
I think this game is actually a game about Big Joe. We're just witnessing his story through Faye and Ellie's point of view. Dude, okay, when Big Joe joins our party and his gear is named Even Bigger Joe, I just want to say that I called it. I don't know that that's gonna happen, obviously. But when that happens, I'm just gonna say I called it. Even Bigger Joe. Yeah, this interaction with Big Joe has definitely been the most random of all. It's like we're in the floating... We're in Shavot. Okay. Not only are we in Shavot, which has been protected by like a dimensional gate for 500 years, but we're also in a random escape chute, like an escape shaft. And he's like chilling out underneath some stairs. Massive Joe. Massive Joe or like Colossal Joe. Regardless of what his name's gonna be, it's gonna be something along those lines. I like Colossal Joe. I can't wait for him to join our party. How can you say it's random at this point? He's always there.
Big Joe's thinking about life. Big Joe contemplating. Big Joe is omnipresent.
The all-knowing, omnipotent Big Joe. Big Jim has always been fun because there's so many aliases. If someone I don't know calls you Big Jim, I can say that's Large Jim to you. I like that. That's one thing that's fun about my username Hey Buddy that I also find fun with. Like just replacing Hey Buddy with like a different greeting and a different term for buddy. So like I you have anti Hey Buddy, which is like a instead of saying hey, you say like goodbye, and instead of buddy, you say like an enemy name or confrontational. Chat came up with one that killed me. This was forever ago. I was like, what would the villain in the Hey Buddy anime be called? And they came up with goodbye shithead. It's just, I like that one a lot. Later jerk. X later jerk X. That's a good one. Big Joe is there for you, ever loving, always watching. Oh man. With Thanksgiving. Oh no. So with a bunch of holidays coming up, Thanksgiving and Christmas and Hanukkah and all that, I can't wait to spend time with my family, but I'm also very much looking forward to seeing family I haven't seen in a while. So my in-laws, one of my in-laws, his name is Joe, and oh man, I feel like for the rest of our relationship, he's now going to be called Big Joe. Just from now on, that's just what I'm going to be calling him. Just be like, yo, what up, Big Joe? He's not going to know why I'm calling him Big Joe, but that doesn't matter. Yo, what up, Big Joe? Bring it in. Give him a hug. Joe Buddy Big. Joe Buddy Big. Big Buddy Joe. Oh, did we have that name recommendation for my daughter? Hold on. Is Big Joe a name recommendation that you guys have given me? If not, we're about to put that on there. Nope, we're adding Big Joe onto this. Yeah, Darker Arachno, we got a bun in the oven, me and my wife. We're gonna be having our second child in early March, and confirmed, it's a girl. The doctors and the hospitals and all that have assumed her gender already. So I've been taking name recommendations. Here's a list of some of them so far. We got Genova, X-Death, Gilgamesh, Tifa, Ellie, Freya, Crystal, Rachel, Amanda, Stephanie, Neon, Olivia, Josie, Queen Braun. I put that one on there. Skylar, Leora, Claire, Marlene, Ayla. I also put that one on there. Ultimecia is a good one. Chaos. Hold on. Then we got some that are kind of long, like Edward Wong Hao Pepelu Tivrusky the Fourth, and then Kingdom Hearts Third Wave Recycle Reuse Non-Trinary Remix Edition. Now after that, we're gonna put Big Joe. Go ahead and save that onto the document. Congrats! Thank you. Biggest Joe. Zelda, that's a good name. I know my wife would never go for that though. I'm still gonna write it down. I mean, honestly, I don't think my wife would also go for like X-Death or Gilgamesh either. But they make the list. It's an exercise to write down a bunch of names, and then at the end of it, like, look at all the recommendations. I do like a lot of those names, though. Joanna, in honor of Dad Johnny Roth. Joanna.
I'm thinking about life, so leave me alone.
Rosa, that's cute. Rose. I'll write both of those down. Rosa and Rose. That'd be funny if we named my daughter that. My wife had a cat when she was a kid, like a young kid, and her cat's name was Rosie. Could you imagine having a cat when you're a kid named Rosie, and then growing up and having a kid named Rose? Not out of the realm of possibilities. It would just be funny. Joanna is a German name, something is it? No, just as soon as I read Joanna, I immediately after that, the way my chat is laid out, right underneath Joanna, I could also see Johnny Roth at the same time. It's a good recommendation. I'll write that down. Name her Condor like Fort Condor. Name my baby girl after a minigame from Final Fantasy VII. You know what? I like it. Let's go ahead and add that on the list. Fort Condor. Not gonna lie, I really like Marlene as a legit option. I would be down for that. I know my wife would probably not be, but we also found out we were having a girl with a blood test from forever ago. So I've talked about this before. But besides doing ultrasounds now, like they confirmed like a visual with an ultrasound last week. But like 2 months ago, doctors have this this test that they can do. It's a blood test. They take blood from the mom, and then they can determine whether the baby will have certain things about it, like a Down syndrome, Asperger's, a bunch of tests can determine a lot of things like that. That early on, like 13 weeks in, they can tell some stuff with the blood test. But this blood test can also give a 99.4% accurate gender reveal. So like two months ago, we found out that it was going to be a girl, but it wasn't a 100% chance, you know? So we were still kind of, you know, waiting to see a visual confirmation. So I was also playing Final Fantasy 16 at the time, and there's a character in that game named Jill. So I thought Jill was a pretty name. I've always thought Jill was a pretty name, but my wife doesn't like that name. I'm like, Jill's a good name. It's a classic name. You have Jack and Jill, right? Let's save. Sue, Fina, Milda, Lean, or Lily. Those are all cool. I'm just gonna copy paste that one from Dark Arachno. Oh, you know what would be a good baby girl name? Well Tall. Let's name her after a giant robot. What is my wife like for the names? Is there any sort of rule to follow? Not really. I could tell you some of the names that she's liked. She's liked Josie. I also really like Josie. Like in the realms of like possibilities, Josie's a good one. Violet. My wife liked the name Violet. And me thinking like, oh, that is a cute name. I could call her Vi. And then also with our initials, my last name starts with a V. So if we named my daughter Violet, her initials would be VV. And I'm really down for that idea, but I can't tell my wife why. Because then she would not be down for it. But Vivi would be such a cute little nickname. And of course I would be like, it's Final Fantasy IX, but Big Josie. Oh shit. Yo, what up, Big Josie? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna... Name her Maria, so you can ask her why she doesn't have any death blows. When she's old enough, she'll understand. Big Josie. How about R2-D2? That's an excellent name recommendation. That's going on the list. Man, you guys have come up with some good ones tonight. Ellie, that was your fault. The long dad joke. That's what you would... So that would be the name? Like, the name of the kid would be the long dad joke. Like, that's their first name. Is that what you're saying? Arrow 1? Oh, that'd be a good name for the kid. Arrow 1 spill. Uh-oh. Have I reached a dead end? No, I can get down here. Right? How is that one pronounced again? Is it Benihime? Is that how it's pronounced? Benihime? Could be shortened to Benny. It's been so long since I've watched all of Bleach. And even then I haven't watched all of it still, because I haven't watched the new stuff. Well, that was a quick random encounter. Shit. Yeah, what's it called? Like the 1,000-year blood war or something? I just call it New Bleach. I did watch the intro for it. Like the intro, like anime intro for it. It looked really good. Very stylized. It was really fun. I'm gonna name her Princess Peach for no reason. Giorno Giovanna or Gio. Sounds like a very Italian name. I do like that. Am I lost? Man, these enemies are popping up. I thought I was watching a new season of Bleach and it turned out to be Hey Buddy FF8. Might be a region you get out of if you fall down the chutes. It might be. I'd like to explore more if the game would let me, instead of fighting an enemy every 3 steps. Oh, it is. Yeah, we go the other direction. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, well, let's save, because I more than likely will mess this up. Name her Winter after my female dog. Winter spelled with a Y. That's cute. Every time she gets in the car, you can say winter is coming. That's the Game of Thrones meme, isn't it? Uh-oh, there we go. Fun fact. I've never watched any Game of Thrones. And from the ending, just from like how people reacted to it, because I don't know anything about the show. I just know that it was very popular for a very long time. From the ending of the show, just the way that like things happened and the way that fans responded to it, I don't think people even recommend watching Game of Thrones now. Like, that's how bad the ending was from what I've heard. Obviously, I've not watched it, like I said. But I just, man, how bad of an ending does something have to be to where it, like, absolutely ruins everything? This just reverses it, right? Okay, yeah. Don't watch the ending, still deaf worth watching it. Okay. Like everything, like I've only talked to I've only talked about Game of Thrones like maybe a handful of times.
Here's Johnny.
But every time it gets brought up, people are like, "Man, the ending absolutely ruins the show." Oh, Dark Arachno, yo, thank you for the key item redeem. And running the intro again. All right, once we get out of this fight, I'll do a key item redeem and I'll run the intro again. How's it been so far, buddy? You're gonna start Xenogears tomorrow? Heck yeah. Dude, this game's super good. I feel like you'd really like it. It's phenomenal, actually. I'm very surprised by how much I like it. And tonight's stream has been pretty good. We're doing a lot of dungeon crawling right now. Just because it's a new dungeon and I'm trying to get my bearings on where we're going and everything. Oh, you played it before? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a first playthrough for me, so everything's new to me and I'm still getting, like, surprised left and right, you know? Alright, run the intro again, but first we're going to show off a key item. So if you're new here, channel point redeems have a lot of fun stuff in there. One of them is show me a key item, and I just show off a game or a collectible or just something random that I have laying around. So let me find something really quick. I'll jump over to the big screen really quick for it. There we go. So this will be in honor of the FF7 Ever Crisis announcement that they had earlier today / yesterday. If you don't know FF7 Ever Crisis, it's the mobile game. They're doing a crossover with another Final Fantasy, which was very out of left field. It's really cool that they're doing it, but it's like random, and I hope it's not the end of this Final Fantasy getting some love right now. So let me grab this really quick and show off this figure. Oh man, ignore the dust on the base of it, but here we go. Yeah, Ever Crisis is doing a collaboration with Final Fantasy IX. And this is my Dissidia figure of Zidane. Or Zidane, however you pronounce it. So sick. I was never the biggest fan of the Nomura design of Zidane. I always liked Zidane's like just original design better, but I do like it. It's weird seeing a Nomura design of a character that he didn't design. But yeah, this is from the Dissidia PSP game, the appearance of Zidane in that. Anyway, yeah, thank you for that key item redeem, Dark Arachno. You've never really seen or heard anything about Xenogears, but it looks like your sort of game. This is a very fun RPG. From my understanding, it was developed with the intent of being a sequel to Chrono Trigger, and then over the years as it developed and changed, they just turned it into its own thing. And it was also in the same development as the same time as FF7. So a lot of the ideas that weren't fit to be in FF7 made their way into this game. Also, this game had, in moments, as much as it shines and has like great storytelling and, you know, super fun gameplay and cool character interactions, this game does have some very dark moments. Like there's some like very like dark, disturbing subject matter that they have talked about a couple of times in this game. So it seems like it's got like a lot of more like mature like subject matter than what you would find in like a Final Fantasy. That might be a reason why it's like its own IP. Like it's not a Final Fantasy, it's not a sequel to a Chrono Trigger or anything like that. They just turned it into its own thing. I don't know if that's the reasoning behind that, but You would like it. It's really good. I've always been aware of Xenogears, but this being my first playthrough, it's been super fun. And with that being said, let's get back to it. But before that, another channel point redeem was run the intro again. So let's pause the game and run the intro again, and then we'll come back after this intro with more Xenogears. Thank you, Dark Arachno.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きバックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Locke, get out of here. I already showed off a treasure. Or a key item. Thank you for that, Dark Arachno. Every time I watch that intro, so I made that after watching all of Evangelion for the first time. And the first 40 seconds of that intro was like so easy to make. It was like no problem at all. And then the last 40 seconds of it, where it's just like a barrage of information. I counted it. It's like 85 images that all show up within the span of like 40-ish seconds. So it's like some images are held onto for like 3 or 4 seconds, and then some frames it's like you see this picture for literally like 4 frames, and then that's it. And it's like it's 1-to-1. It's like it's how the Evangelion intro is. Just information barrage. But with mine, it's about my dad and my cats. Alright, are we near the end of this dungeon? I don't know. That looks like a dead end. Okay, it wasn't. Alright, let's save. Once we get through that manhole, we'll be able to enter through the hangar. Oh, cool. Alright, we've reached our destination. Hangar 17. Yeah, I believe we've been here before. We go through this door and we see how do you pronounce it? Sebsheim? Yeah, we've been here before. Where is the intruder?
It's you again. You pests aren't making my job any easier.
Dominia? Dominia, is that you? Never thought I'd come across Sebsheim in my place of escape. I'll take Sebsheim. Originally, this belonged to us, Solaris. Dominia, I can't let you have the gear. Fool, not even knowing this gear is the point of contact between us. Huh? That child. Hey, you. Are you the daughter of Nikolai? Undoubtedly, I am the daughter of Nikolai, Maria Balthazar. What about it? I see. So you're his beloved daughter to whom he offered himself to undertake that difficult task. Hey, young girl. Want to hear an interesting story? Let's see. How about the cursed secret of Sebsheim? Huh? What do you mean? What do I mean? You'll understand it when you hear the story. For the past several decades, our scientists have had put so much effort into the research to create evolved gears. Regardless of how great a Pilot 1 is, as long as it is human, there will always exist a time lag and a human error when interfacing with a machine. That's when your father, Nikolai, was targeted. He was a genius in the field of cranial nerve mechanisms. They made Nikolai search for a way for humans to go beyond humans by merging humans and machines. In other words, they were trying to create a new life, an ultimate living weapon, by connecting a living human brain to a gear directly. Oh my god, this is super dark. It would have stayed as a mere fantasy without Nikolai, but that genius made the fantasy come true. That's a lie. My father wouldn't do such a horrible thing. I don't lie, Maria. This is the truth. Your splendid father succeeded in fusing man and machine, and he opened the gates to hell for the lambs.
Oh god.
So is that another one of the reasons why Solaris wants to farm for humans, human slaves? It would only make sense. As a matter of fact, various data and components obtained from the war in Ignis and the battling in Kislev were used as experimental materials. Yep. That is how the special humanoid mutants, Wells, were born. So Reapers are born this way as well. Wells created in Solaris were tested on the surface. Only the Wells that passed the test were dismantled, reconstructed, and reborn. They became the gear's central control circuit and became part of the machine. God, dude, this is so brutal. It's all the result of your father's great research. Sebsheim is the prototype of a man-machine fusion gear. you do well and you become a machine? Sort of. Sort of. If you are a competent fighter or battler, you become a Wells, which is a Reaper, which you basically become a mutated human. And then in that, if you are a functioning mutated human, they deconstruct you and turn you into a man/machine fusion of a gear. Yeah, it's supposed to be 17, I believe. They do reference the number 17 with this gear as well. Must just be a typo or something. Which is interesting because if this gear is named 17, does that mean this being the 17th attempt at this man-machine fusion? So was there 16 failed experiments before this, and the 17th one was a success? I'm guessing. In other words, Cybzine was completed at the cost of innumerable land dwellers' lives. And in the nerve circuit of Cybzine lies. Don't you think you've said enough, Dominia? Uh-oh. In the nerve circuit of Cybzine lies. Don't you think you've said enough? Who is it? Oh, it's Jesse. Yo, let's go.
Why are women so gossipy?
Well, how was his voice again? It was very hick and like cowboyish-ish.
They jabber about things they shouldn't be talking about. Hopeless.
Josiah, you. What are you doing in Shavat? At one point, weren't you considered to be the next Gebler Commander-in-Chief?
Don't get so excited. I think you've played with fire. I think you've played with enough fire for today. Just go home. Maria is the only one who can operate Cybzine. You should be well aware of that.
Fools. Don't get so cocky. The party's just begun. But I guess it's all right. My mission is complete. All that's left is... Maria, I'm afraid I must go now. Enjoy your party. Ha ha.
Wait, Dominia.
Father? Hey, Maria. Don't mind what she told you. This is...
It looks like our guests have arrived. Let's go upstairs. The Yggdrasil is also accommodated in the dock. I'm sure the other guys are making a fuss over it. I have an ominous premonition. I doubt it, but they could have.
If all that is true, and that seems like that is the case with the man-machine fusion, I wonder who the human component is in Cybzine. The Solaris gear units are on a high-speed interception course with Shavat. It would be reasonable to believe that their main targets are going to be the 4 gate generators. They are probably planning on finishing us off once Dominia's demolition has weakened the gate output. We have scrambled our interceptor units, but I do not know how they will fare. The people of Shavat are not accustomed to gear tactics. I want to avoid unnecessary sacrifices, if at all possible. Yeah, I know, Doc. We'll go. We're already involved, and we can't just stand by and watch these people die. Faye. I don't like the idea of working for free, but I don't like the idea of turning tail and running away from them even more. Let's do it. It doesn't matter who they are. I'll take them all down in my brigadier. Yes, we'll do what we can to protect the people here.
Since the day I met you all, there's been nothing but trouble. But I've come this far with you all. I guess there's no point in bitching about it.
Damn.
I'll show them what happens when they take the Great Rico off.
I will go too. The enemy was able to get in because they let the Yggdrasil in. We can't allow the people of this country to be in danger because of us.
Yeah, right on. Go for it, youngins. We're dependent on you. Especially since my life also depends on it. I have no intentions of kicking the bucket here.
Shut up. Dad, could you not say anything?
All right, I know. Why can't you be more nicer?
All right, choo-choos are going to help you, too.
Huh? Going to help? Choo-choo, what are you doing here?
Well, in all the bustle, she somehow tagged along.
What am I gonna do? This isn't a game. It's dangerous, so go back to the Yggdrasil. Okay, Choo-choo? Be a good girl.
Choo-choo's not a good girl. I'm in that dangerous age right now. And Choo-choo can help Choo. I'm in that dangerous age. I'm going with all of you. Yeah?
All right. Don't come crying to me when things get out of hand.
Heh. So they call you Choo-choo also. Many of your friends live in this city. You want to go meet them later? Really? They're all here? Yay, I finally found them. Choo-choo's friends, they're here. Now let's put everything into it. Everyone, we have Choo give it our best shot. God. Here's the breakdown of the enemy gear units. As I have explained before, 4 separate units are each headed for their respective generators. From the information collected in Shavat, we have a good idea of the capabilities and composition of the gear units. However, there is one giant gear that they are holding back that information we have no information about.
An unidentified giant gear. It can't be.
Allow me to put it on screen. Oh shit. This is... Actazine? Actazine. Is that another German number? Uh-oh. Actazine is 18.
What's with that creepy gear? Do you know anything, Maria?
Also, this room is really cool. It's like a hologram room. I did not realize.
Do you know anything, Maria?
Actazine is the second gear my father designed. Sebzine's sister gear, but Axine wasn't completed. Other than Sebzine, Father didn't make any more. He was supposed to have burned the plans. So, why?
People of Shavat, hear me.
That voice. No. Father.
I'd heard some interesting rats had run into there. Just in time to test out Axine. I could take you and Shavat out all at once. Hello, little rats, come on out. Come on, my cute little guinea pigs.
Why that? Why is Father? Calm down, Maria. It doesn't mean that Dr. Nikolai is inside. But Father's voice. Maria, get a hold of yourself. You intend to lose even before you fight? Against the very people who made you suffer. But... Well, that is fine. Let us consider our next move. We must repulse the gear forces and protect the generator. To do that, let us split into 4 teams and intercept the enemy. The 4 of us will attack independently and defend each generator to the death. The other 2, wait here. It is dangerous, but we cannot turn back now. If even one generator falls, it is a defeat for us. Maria, you wait here. Please, Maria. Okay, I understand. Next, the formation of the enemy gear forces. At Generator 1, there are 2 small gears and a complement of Solaris troops. If you do not hit them fast and hard, you will be bogged down in a firefight. At Generator 2, there are 3 White Knights. They are very fast and maneuverable. At Generator 3, there's a large gear and a White Knight. Be careful. The large gear has some kind of special attack. At Generator 4, there is a large gear and a White Knight. The large gear seems to be a power gear. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. So who will go to Generator 1? That is the one with the troops? I'll send Ellie there. Ellie... Generator 2 had 3 White Knights. We will send... Oh, can I pick Ellie to go to multiple ones? That doesn't seem right. We'll send Bart. Generator 3 had like the large special gear. We'll send Faye there. And Generator 4 had the large gear and the White Knight is a power gear. We'll send... Satan. Understood. The target assignments are Generator 1, Ellie. Generator 2, Bart. Generator 3, Faye. Generator 4, Satan. Are these assignments okay? I guess. I mean... Yeah. Let's go. Please, hurry and get the preparations for battle in order. Now, is this alright? Yeah, let's just go. I think everyone's equipped properly. Understood. Those defending the generators should now depart in their gears. Everyone, please, be careful. Oh, this is dope. Which mission will you do? Let's go ahead and do generator 1. I guess we'll just do them in order. Check your equipment. Sure. If the game is literally asking me to do that. I mean, everything seems fine for her. See what happens. I don't have anything against you, but I can't turn back now. Alright, one shot everyone? Come on, Ellie. One shot everyone. Oh, damn. One turn, that's all she needed. So, if I select generator 1 again, what happens? This enemy unit has already been driven back. Choose another generator. Okay. I wish I could tell Ellie to go and help out at generator 2 now. Alright, this is the one with Bart. Generator 2. Alright, let's see what happens with generator number 2.
Come on, who's gonna be first? There's no way a pathetic unit like yours could ever beat the likes of me.
I really like Bart. He's so rad. Nice evasion. Uh-oh. We need more damage than that from you, Bart. Why are they so fast? God. Let's try Heaven Sent. Not the craziest amount of damage, but it was enough to get the kill. We can't all put up 3,000 damage against, like, 8 enemies at once like Ellie can. Man, has it really already been 5 hours for stream? Oh my god. Time flies when you're having all kinds of lore dump. Time flies when you're having fun. Alright, mission Generator 3 with Faye. Check your equipment. No, we're fine.
All right, I can do it. I'm ready anytime.
Thought about using Radiance on this one, but I don't know if it's going to get healed by this ether attack or not. Okay. Let's use Radiance. Let's see how much damage this does. $2,200. And he did 3,600 damage to me? God. That's a lot of numbers. That's a lot of health. There we go. I'm glad I sent Faye to that one. Alright, I have no idea what's on Heimdall. It's been a while. I think working on his response might be the best.
I will be your opponent. Come on.
Uh-oh. This one might be bad. Avalanche. Oh no. If we lose one of these, I think he said it was like considered a defeat. It might be a game over. I can't do this with him. This is gonna be bad. Whenever the avalanche attack happens again, it's gonna be game over. Ugh. These things are so quick, though. So is that just actual legit game over, game over? Damn. Hey, it had to happen soon. I've only had one other game over this entire playthrough. So I guess I need to look into seeing how, like, I could send Ellie to 2 locations. I could send Faye to 2 locations. I guess I need to look into that. Like what that could do. Sheesh. I might have been better off sending Billy. See, if I sent Billy, I think he would have had a way to heal. Maybe not. Oh wow, we have to do this whole cutscene with Dominia again. And learning the tragic story of man to machine fusions. Alright. What I'll do, since we got a game over and we have to go through a whole cutscene and 2 cutscenes really all the way through again, I'm going to take a really quick intermission. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. 5 hours, 20 minutes. So I'm going to go take a quick intermission, grab a really quick snack, be right back. And in the meantime, enjoy my BRB screen and some more music from Xenogears. And then we'll come back and win this boss fight. So be right back. Enjoy the music. Alrighty. I'm back. Welcome back. I'm back like I said I'd be back. For some reason, I was mid-bite when I decided to come back, so sorry. Mid-chewing up a piece of candy. Just couldn't wait to get back into the game. Alright. So, we messed up. We got a game over. We have a cutscene or two that we have to spam through. So, we find the intruder. We find that it's Dominia. And she's addressing Maria, telling us some disturbing truths about Maria's gear that she has here. Sebsign. Basically, Maria's father, Dr. Nikolai, is the one responsible for spearheading a project in order to make the gears be more effective weapons. So rather than having a human pilot in there that could cause for human error or even lag, they said, literally, like human lag for inputs, rather than having a human pilot, there was a test that was conducted by Dr. Nikolai, Maria's father, to fuse man and machine together. So, what started out as a dream project, a fantasy, as Dominia says, became a reality. Dr. Nikolai was able to do that and was successful in fusing a human brain and a gear, like, control panel together. And right when Maria was about to learn the truth about who it was used, I'm assuming, it'll say it right here, who the person is who has been fused with this gear, Dominia is cut off by Jesse, and then Dominia retreats. And then we had another cutscene with the Queen learning about who is coming approaching. Queen Zephyr tells us the plan of guarding the 4 generators for the gate, the barrier that they have surrounding Shivat. And during that, I got a game over. So we're just about caught up. If I had to guess, and it'd be such a sad and tragic story, if I were to guess for this little Sebsign human to machine fusion that was performed, I feel like it's going to be very tragic. And it would have to be a relative of some kind. If I were to guess for Shivat, or however, Sebsign, for this gear that Maria has, being tested on by her father, I'm going to assume that it is going to be a direct relative to Maria. We know of her father, we know of her grandfather, Old Man Balthazar. I don't think we've learned anything about if she had any siblings. That would be extremely tragic. And of course, if it was her mother in there, if this is her mother's brain or something like that, that'd be so sad. But regardless, I feel like it's going to be a relative of some kind. And it's just going to be so much more messed up because it's her father who was forced into doing this testing. That's just me speculating, though. I could be dead wrong about that. Also, if any of you out there are not parents or are soon to be parents or anything like that, and you have family that go trick-or-treating, like me. I have a little 6-year-old. He went trick-or-treating. Dad tax. It's a real thing. Look it up. Your kid does all the work, walks around the neighborhood, and then the dad tax kicks in. My son doesn't like Kit Kat bars. I think Kit Kat bars are okay. So guess who's gonna eat them all? It's Buddy's brain that's in there. That's right. I am in Sebsheim. Or, if it's not a direct relative to Maria, Dominia also mentioned that humans, or lambs, from the surface were, you know, part of the testing because they became whales, and then after that they become superior enough to be deconstructed and then reconstructed. So if it's not a direct relative, it could be another sad story of it being a child, like just a kid in general. Whatever it is, though, it's already a tragic and dark story for this, like, human to machine fusion process. All right, so Ellie is going to go to the first generator no matter what. She has so many ether abilities that can attack everything on screen. It just makes sense for her to go there. Okay, and this was one of the last story bits that we saw. This is the second gear that Dr. Nikolai created, named 18, but in German. Oxen. So who's in that? Maria claims that she hears her father's voice coming from it, though. Man, I wish they could have let you save after this. That way, or let you just like retry rather than have to go through this again, which is fine because this is a very pivotal moment for this like story arc. I get it. Can't wait for me to see something soon. Hopefully I get to see it. Hopefully I'm not stuck on a game over loop. Okay, Ellie on 1, Bart on 2, that worked, it was fine. Faye on 3 worked, obviously, but then anyone else on 4, I just don't think is gonna cut it. So on generator 1 will be Ellie. Generator 2 will be Bart. On 3, I'm thinking... if I can reuse people, that'd be awesome. Can I put Faye on 3 and 4? I don't know if that would work or not. maybe Billy on 3. If you're stuck, I suggest grinding gold, then running all the way back and upgrading. That is a good point. I could do that. I don't think I am stuck, though. I think I just need to play this properly. Okay, so you cannot reuse. Okay, that's good to know. Change the assignments. Yes, start again. Ellie on 1, Bart on 2. That works. I'll put Billy on 3 and then Faye on 4. I think Billy can handle that third one. All right. Let's go ahead and do Generator 3 because that's the one that I'm like iffy about. I don't know if I can do it. If I get this first try, then even better. Less time wasted if I don't get it. Check your equipment. Yes. Put Buddy on 5. We'll try that. We'll give him the econometer. Hopefully that works. Okay. Come on, Billy. Rest in peace, agents of evil. May all of you turn to dust. Nice evasion. Not bad damage. Ugh. Oh god. Okay, I can heal though. That's the thing with the setup I have right now for Billy. He can heal. I'll heal after this round of attacks. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, he'll run out of fuel if I have to do that too many times. This might be game over right here. man. I have to heal again. Unless I can Jesse Cannon and one-shot this thing. Oh, I'm gonna get so unlucky with this, I know. Let's go, Jesse Cannon. Big number, come on. One shot. I don't think that's enough. No, I definitely have to have like thousands of damage on that thing. Try it one more time. I feel like this is a losing fight. I'm fighting uphill right here. So that's 1,200 damage I've done to it. I don't even think I'm close to killing it. There's no real point in healing. I'm just gonna go see how many Jesse Cannons I can do to it. It's gonna be another game over. Yeah, so it's got more than 1,800 health. Alright, you did your best, Billy. That's all I can ask. I'm the one who put you in that position. How funny is it that they even give you an option to start a new game? Like at 60 hours into playtime. Do you just want to start over? How funny. So I can backtrack all the way back and upgrade my gears. I think I might have to. Want some tips? Don't want a back seat unless it's okay. Yeah, I'm fine with some tips right here. Having gotten my second game over at the same spot, I think that could warrant allowing some tips. Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Faye could handle that last one as well. So I have Bart on 2, Ellie on 1, and Faye on 4. Unless I'm missing something that Rico could use. I really haven't used the Rico and steer in a long time. Don't forget about the booster. Game expects to be using it. That's true. I do have 56,000 gold. I've gotten items that I could sell for money, like gold nuggets and these gold bullions. If I were to backtrack, I wonder how far of a backtrack it would be. Probably a good amount of time. Suggest switching Faye back to a physical build and give his ether doubler to Billy. Make him the ether build. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder. So I know that Maria is sticking back to be with the queen. Never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder why we can't use Maria. The story literally says somebody stick back with the queen to protect the queen. And Maria was emotionally compromised at the moment. Yuki, you got all the way to the end of your first playthrough without the ether doubler. And I'm over here getting multiple game overs and I have 2 of them. Yeah, I do have a lot of magnetic coats. I think I had 9 of them. Oh. Whoops. Oh, well, I guess that doesn't matter if I fail. You know what? Let's do this. Rather than backtrack, let me try again and not be stupid. let me go in and have the boost and the recommendations you guys did. Or we're gonna spam through these cutscenes a second time, or a third time now. Oof. Magnetic coats also look for gel defense gear items. I definitely have something for that. I can't remember what it was called. We'll look at it whenever we can equip things. Do you think Faye learned Iron Valor from the Iron Sheik? Is that our second WWE reference for tonight? Old school, that'd be WWF. Yes. He learned from watching SummerSlam. He just watched it and he picked up on it. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna try that." Our first reference to the WWF was someone came into chat and was like, "Oh my God, is that Mick Foley?" And I was like, "Oh my gosh, what an awesome compliment! Thank you. I wish I looked like Mick Foley." So Mick Foley and Al from Home Improvement, that's the two references that you guys have come up with for me. I'm a fusion of Mick Foley and Al from Tool Time on Home Improvement. I'll take it. Those are some handsome boys. Something else now that I've seen this scene play out for a third time now, the way that Jesse interrupts Dominia from telling Maria who is like in the circuits here for Shivat, for Sebsheim. It definitely seems like Jesse knows something with who's in there, like whose consciousness and brain is in there. Saying stuff like, "Don't you think you've said enough?" Why can't we send Choo Choo to deal with the third generator? Choo Choo wanted to help. Choo Choo needs to start pulling their weight. That's also something I just picked up on watching this a third time too. Satan said after talking about all the different generators and the forces, like the enemy forces that are at which generator and so forth, he also mentioned that there was an unidentified gear, large gear, that they didn't have any information on yet. And Jesse was the one that said, unidentified large gear. You don't mean. So yeah, he definitely knows what's been going on with Dr. Nikolai. Alright, 1 is still gonna be Ellie. 2 is still gonna be Bart. Oh man. I definitely can't have Faye on 3 because he has to be saved for last. So we'll put Billy on 3 and Faye on 4. We'll retry this method. Honestly, no, I'll change that. I'll put Ellie on 3. Okay, so my thought process with that was Ellie should be on 1 because there's like 8 enemies there to kill. But I could put Billy on 1 and put Ellie on 3. And even though he won't one-shot everything in one go, that's not really the point. The point is to just win. So I'm thinking put Billy on 1, Bart on 2, Ellie on 3, Faye on 4. It won't matter if I one-shot everything at Generator 1 with Ellie if I can't get past all 4 of these fights. It'll just lead to a game over no matter what. Let's try that. All right, let's get ready. Oh, wow. What? So if you say let's get ready, it lets you... Oh! Hello, friend. Damn, I'm glad I did not back... I'm glad I didn't backtrack through that entire dungeon. Shit. Look at that. I didn't realize that if you said, let's take our time, I thought that would have just, like, opened up the menu for me to, like, menu some. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're here. Let's go ahead and give Billy some upgrades. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that'll be a game changer. Just that alone. You forgot about this, Jimbo? I was watching a crime show. This crime show just straight up was making up murder rate statistics about other countries. Oh, God. Pilot shield, prevent pilot confusion. Protects ether machine. Magic guard. That's cool. Oh, I should upgrade for Bart now, since I have money, since I'm here. So what is the difference between these two? Like, it seems weird that... So, the B30-4200... Obviously, the B30 means output is 30, and then the K35 means output is 35. And then the fuel difference is significant, I feel like. So for the K35 that has a 35 output, the fuel gets raised up to 3,500. And it's more expensive. Output is attack power, essentially. Okay. Well, I don't feel bad for getting that for the Brigadier, because it's going to be mostly just physical, right? Okay. So it'll be a little bit of an upgrade for his fuel, but a better upgrade for his attack, like, output. Hey, as long as we get past this and don't get another game over, that's all that I care about. Just a trade-off of having less fuel but doing more damage per attack. That makes sense too. The way that that's like laid out like that. That does make sense. Oh, does that mean I get to save right here? Oh, is there a save room right here? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, Margie. Hi. But we'll talk to her. What are you doing here? I was just so gung-ho about the mission. I was just like, let's go. I should have thought about all of my options before anything. Hi, Margie. Margaret. Why are you here? I came here too. The inside of the Yggdrasil smells like a men's locker room. I can't stand it anymore. So what do you need? Oh, we can just change party. Seems weird. Okay, well, cool. We saved. Now it's just a lot more. Did I get their output up? I haven't changed any of the gear equipment yet. Oh, that's cool that it gives you another option to change assignments. Okay, I'm ready. That actually doesn't make that terrible. If you could save right before doing this, that's great. Okay, let's go ahead and do generator 2 with Bart first. Yeah, these guys are quick. All right. Pretty good. Response speed broken. He also had the evasion ring equipped. So I don't know if that affects it or not. Okay, not terrible. Oh, good shit, Billy. Character equipment doesn't affect gears, as far as, you know. Does it not affect it with, like, the accessory part? Like, because that's how you have the ether doubler on, or that's how I have the ether doubler on Ellie. So, like, not stats-wise, but, like, effect-wise. It should count, right? Billy. Come on, man. We're trying to save the world. You're over here doing zeros and missing. God. Probably should have done this from the get-go. Have you looked up what they are saying in the battle music? No, but I believe Kylor told me. It was like a judge talking about sentencing, which is wild. Whenever I was learning about that, I was like, Mitsuda, what are you doing, bruh? But it works. It's sounds cool. Very mysterious sounding. I wonder if I'm missing these Littlefoots completely. Okay, there we go. There's one dead. Okay, Billy, you almost got it done. Bring it home. All right. We're not out of the woods yet, though. So far, so good. All right, Ellie. Let's check our equipment. Yes. You just started Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which the soundtrack is a majority of Mitsuda. Dude, that shit is amazeballs. Like, mind blown. Hell yeah. I look forward to playing those eventually. I don't know if this would be worth it or not. Give her the Ether Veiler. Doubles elemental defense. I think I'll just leave her stuff alone. See what happens. First Xenoblade Chronicles was Yoko Shimomura. It was pretty good. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's Kingdom Hearts composer, right? As well as a slew of other things. I gotta remember that Verge has the arrows that she can do. Well, damn. Good shit, Ellie. Alright, come on, Faye, let's bring it home. This is what happens. I haven't played this game since like 5 days ago. And even then, like the entire time I was in Gears. Like the entire dungeon that I did was in Gears. But that 5-day break, I'm just like, how to play game. Let's just do that for now. All right, I can do it. I'm ready anytime. Ellie's like, what kind of shit you trying to hit me with? Defense down, no me gusta. Okay, not bad. Go ahead and get this other White Knight healed. We got one last dude to take care of after this. This snake-like gear, Avalanche, I guess is what it's named. Let's see, can Radiance take care of it? $1,300, okay. Defense down again. Ugh. Let's keep swinging. I doubt that it would be able to one-shot me. 12,000 health.
Avalanche is trying to save the planet, Cloud.
Dude, what if there was a gear in this game named Shinra? Alright, I'm gonna take care of my defense really quick, just on the off chance. You know, it's hit me with that avalanche drill like 3 or 4 times. Okay, I can deal with that.
Hey, Sparky! Just because you helped us blow up that reactor don't mean you're part of Avalanche.
God, this thing is still going. Let's get our EP back. There it is. Yo, let's go. Whoa, it shrunk down. It flattened like a pancake while it was exploding. Cool. We got a noise filter and an ether AR. Okay. We did it. All 4 gate generators are safe. We saved the world. We did that on our first try, too.
Okay, it's ready. So the last one is this. What's Axions gonna do?
Oh, shit.
Shavat's gear forces. Beat it. This isn't an opponent for you.
Stop it. Oh, God.
Damn it. I'm gonna mess you up.
Why? Why this? Did that just get blown up? Like, deleted? So you could be test subjects for this guy. Uh-oh.
What was that? Axon's new weapon. The anti-gear Psycho Jammer. Huh? Wellsall won't move.
Verge isn't responding either.
Damn, what's going on? Brigadier's not working right at all.
This one's no good either. Powerful electrical waves are interfering with the gear's response circuits. Don't worry, it'll soon pass. But that much time is enough to erase you from the face of the earth. Humans are an imperfect, foolish life form. I will show the greatness of a perfect life form. Axin, the combination of human wisdom and the strength of steel. At this rate, I can't do anything. Are you saying we have to sit here and take it? That is not what I mean. What if Sebsine... If Sebsine is Axin's sister gear, then maybe, just maybe. What I am saying is that it would not be surprising if it is equipped with an anti-jamming shield. Listen, Maria. If the other gears become immobile, you and Sepsin are the only hope. You're full of spirit. You can decide for what to do yourself.
More than that, I don't want to say it, but your father is no longer in there.
Stop it! You wouldn't know. Even though it may be, to me...
I see. Oh well. Might as well expect the worst then.
I'm sorry. I'm going... What are you saying, Choo Choo? So, please let me go along. No problem. The gods will look after us. Let's go. Choo Choo? Oh god. Yeah, I explored up here before. No, Choo Choo, don't! That is a different character model for Choo Choo. Leave it up to me, Maria. No sweat.
What's with this astronomically unintelligible looking low-level animal?
Don't you be rude to me. I'm not a low-level animal. I'm Choo Choo. Well, let's get ready to rumble, you bad boy. Get your butt ready to be kicked across the other end of the horizon. Oh, yo, Kylor, hey buddy. You're at the part Mitsuda is mad about? Oh no. The song's good so far. Yeah, I did it. I did the big transformation. Oh. I love that the attacks say that they cost 0 fuel. Of course. Of course it's Choo Choo. Why wouldn't it be? That's a badass gear, by the way. 18. They turned this into a joke fight. Like, on every level, this is a joke fight. You can't take damage.
For a low-class, low-level life form, you're pretty good.
I'm not a low-level life form. I'm Choo Choo. Don't be a bad loser. If you want to apologize, you had better do it while you still... Oh, they fucked up. While Choo still can. They didn't put a Choo in there for that U at the bottom there.
Die, you pathetic animal. Die.
Ouch, that hurt. Level 53. Wait a minute. Is so Choo Choo's a party member? Choo Choo.
I see. You're a giant native life form of this planet. You're not a young Rancor. Species name? Dontescu Chupolin. Intellect astronomically low. They still haven't gone extinct yet. But through genetic engineering, they're supposed to have been minimized in size. Probably one of the survivors that had their limiters removed by the wise men from Shivat. Intriguing. You'd make an excellent guinea pig. I'll use you for my mini experiments.
Wait. Big Sister Maria. Midori. No, you shouldn't be here. It's dangerous here, so stay in. Calling your father. What? Uh-huh. No. It's not that scary thing over there. Oh no. Dude, this is epic. Simon. I'm sorry I'm late. Let's go. Solaris's enemy is awaiting. Choo Choo is amazing in her own way. Samson, sally forth. I would put Choo Choo in the same tier that Hammer is in the game, right? Choo Choo and Hammer.
Simon, is that Maria?
It's true that I'm Maria Balthazar. But you, who are you?
Of course, it's me, Nikolai. Look at this, Maria. The results of my research. This huge, powerful, forever shining body. There'll be no aging and death. I was reborn as a new breed.
I loved my father in those days when he was human. His warm smile. I wanted him to be by my side forever.
Maria, you're my daughter. You know how stupid humans can be. You don't need to perish along with these feeble humans. Now come, Maria. Start a new life with me. We shall begin a new chapter in life. Let's build a bright future together. I'll be by your side and protect you this time for sure. I promise you.
Father. Simon?
Simon, what? You dare stand against me, your creator?
This is Simon?
Interesting. I'll take you on. I'll show you how great Nikolai is and the power of Axen. Come on, Simon.
Dude, this is epic. Axon, I will defeat you. Sibson, let's go. Oh, I like that she's still, like, you can still see, Maria, like, on the head of it. That's cool. Mega Hammer. Oh, please have Hammer come out. Oh, shit. Ow. That did a lot. Head dive.
Maria, can you hear me? I'm going to release your gravitation cannon from its seal by remote control. Use that to defeat me.
Oh, man. Father, have you come to your senses? No, I can't do it. The gravitation cannon. You yourself had it sealed up because of its destructive power. Father, if I use that on you...
Fire! It doesn't matter. I, Nikolai, no longer exist. Before I was brainwashed by Solaris, I implanted a consciousness circuit in Axon. This would respond and activate in the presence of Sebsign. My message is coming from there. During the battle, I transferred all my data from there to Sibson. I may have lost my body, but my spirit is with Sibson. No, with you, Maria. Now and forever.
I can't bring myself to do it. Sibson, don't. I can't control you. Father, are you doing this? Please don't make him shoot.
Oh, shit.
Father!
Maria, I will always be with you, now and forever.
We got one wizardry ring from that too. I don't know what that does. Holy shit, dude. Father. Did the tears give you a game over in that last dungeon? They did not, no. I did get 2 game overs this stream, but it was during the same moment. It was during the, defeating the 4 groups at the 4 generators. I had Faye on the last one, Ellie on the first, like, big group, because she could kill everything in one hit. That was my mistake. I shouldn't have had Ellie on the first group at the first generator. So after doing that wrong twice, I moved Ellie to generator 3 and put Billy on generator 1, and he was taking care of stuff with the Jesse cannon. Thank you, everyone. The generator is repaired, and the gate is developing as usual. And Maria, you did very well. It is very regretful about Dr. Nikolai. Solaris put the Doctor through all of that. We must defeat them as soon as possible and restore freedom. Yes.
Queen Zephyr, we will also fight to bring down Solaris. To begin with, where is Solaris? How do you get there?
Solaris is hidden from human eyes by 3 gates. One of the gates is under the Ethos headquarters, but it is unreachable, even with gears. I don't know where the other 2 are yet. Until we destroy the 3 gates, the path to Solaris will not open. In addition, we've received some very disturbing news. Av has invaded Nisan.
What the? Shakan?
Their target is probably somewhere in the Earth. The secret royal treasure of Av, an Omnigear sealed up by Rani Fatima.
Damn, this is no place to hesitate. I'm going to Nisan. We can't let Shakan have his way. I see. I can't leave Nisan to its fate. Okay, first let's head to the Nisan.
Your ship has been equipped with an aerial module. Originally, it was the ship used by Bart's ancestor, Ronnie. Make free use of it. Can you take me along with you? I have one request. Faye, take Maria along with you. This child, since her youth, has been destined with no choice but to fight. Until she settles her own fights, she will not be able to move on with her life. Go, Maria, and find your purpose in life. On your own.
I got it. Let's go together, Maria. We're friends from now on. You and Sybzen, too.
Yes. Became friends with Maria. One of the sages, Gaspar, has returned. Yo, we haven't seen Gaspar or Melchior yet. Gaspar is the one who taught martial arts to Khan and Wise Man. I'm sure he will be able to teach you new techniques that will be of help to you on your journey. I've already told Gaspar, before you leave, you should learn from him.
I got it. Okay, let's go, everyone.
About half the players die to tears. Oh, yo. Welcome back, Gaspar. What about Balthazar or Melchior? Dat knows, though.
No, I haven't seen them ever since. Besides, Your Majesty, I came here to watch over them so that they do not make the same foolish mistakes again.
Dat knows.
Your Majesty, the Omnigear underground is moving. The girl named Ellie was nearby and it reacted to her.
Just as I thought.
It's a matter of course. But the girl doesn't intend to write it. Just like her. She knows it unconsciously. The existence within her.
She was the same as Sophia? Sorry.
No, I don't mind. I'm not him.
Well then, I'll go take a look at their limiters.
Faye and the guys had Gaspar remove a part of the limiter inserted in their genes. So it's just something he can do. Alright, let's accept that and continue. Yes. And then Choo Choo and her friends got together and rejoiced over their safety. It was natural for them to have a party, and their sweet, dangerous night went on and on. Just like a never-ending dream. No, let's not. It's a whole other story. Is that some kind of humor? Faye, where are you going, Chu, without me? Choo-Choo will go anywhere, even to the end of the world with you. Choo-Choo's maidenly, pure heart is only for you. Was this game rated? T for teen in the 90s? Oh, this might as well be rated M. Suggestive themes. Come on, man. So, what is... Faye and the guys had Gaspar remove the limiter that was in their genes? Does that mean there's more death blows? Oh, yeah, there is. Holy shit. Cool. Immediately I was like, wait a minute, does that mean there's more death blows and there's like double the amount of death blows? That's awesome. So okay, we saw Choo-Choo fight, but it was in like a gear battle. I guess next stream we'll find out what happens next, but I feel like Choo-Choo is like a party member now. Like a party member. Margie was just here. Margaret was just here and would let me change party members, but like, she's not here now. It unlocks something else in Gears? Oh, man. So, how do I get back to the Yggdrasil? Down here? I guess it's just, like, docked on the outside. Down by Maria's gear hanger. Oh, okay. And look at that. The gate is back. We protected Shevat. But yeah, now that you mentioned that, the tears, like doing crazy damage, I could see that for sure. Like people getting game overs from those. Once the unification process was complete, they go crazy damage output. Did I find all 3 rocks? No, I found 1. I think this is the Dawn or Dusk rock. The one that's in the doll's hand. Yeah, Dusk rock, a red colored stone. I found that one. By complete accident.
How could Solaris do such a terrible thing? Damn it. It's unbearable to see the genius Dr. Nikolai ending his life like that. I never thought it'd turn out that way. I was scared to death. We restored the Yggdrasil to perfection. It can fly any time.
So yeah, they gave the Yggdrasil an upgrade.
It was amazing. I was so impressed. As long as Maria and you're with us, we have the power of 1,000 gears. We gave it our all to fix the gears and the Yggdra. At this rate, we can beat Solaris in one shot. Maybe.
Choo-Choo on the light gives you clues is very worth doing. So it's not something that's like, that since I didn't do it in time, I missed out on it. Like I can go and do it like next stream or something. It will be missable, but it's not missed yet. Okay. Yeah, I remembered that. I did talk to that Choo Choo that was on the light, and it told me a story. But that was last stream. Okay, well, tell you what. Stream, we're at the end of it. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. I've been sitting here for 6 hours, almost 7 hours. What an awesome game, and we're not even done, you know? Like, we still have so much left to do. I can't wait for this weekend. My next stream will be this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Just more Xenogears. We'll be playing until we beat this game. Absolutely loving it. Where's my music? Why is it not playing? There we go. Alright. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. This has been a super fun stream. We did all kinds of story today. Dude, there's so much lore dump that happened. And I guess we got 2 new playable characters. We got Maria and Choo Choo. So super good. Maria is ridiculously OP on foot. I can't wait to, like, do more things with her. Maria is pretty good too, but she's the strongest on foot character strongest on foot character in the game. Really? That's awesome. Well, I'm glad that we finally have her. And I can play the game with her in our party now. Alrighty. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me. As always, such a treat to hang out with y'all while I play through games. This playthrough's been so fun. I've been really, really enjoying it. We're gonna find someone to raid. Before then, though, do a shout out and thank you to all the support from tonight. Crystal Art, thank you for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Sean DeBomb, thank you for the raid. Forgotten, thank you for the follow. Gigantic Bucket, thank you for the follow. I still love that name. Gigantic Bucket. Jiang Song, thank you for the follow. Nick Dude, thank you for the follow. Reap, thank you for all the bits. Bit Wizard, thank you for the raid. Jeez. 75 people raid. That's massive. Matt Savage Music Man, thank you for the raid. J Solf, thank you for the follow. Sphinx, thank you for the follow. And F Remy, thank you for the follow. You guys rule. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with me. And everyone else that's been here just chatting and hanging out and just having a good time with me. That means the world to me. It makes these days that I'm off work super fun for me. So, thank you. So, as always, I like to find someone in my stream team that I'm a part of, the Treppies. I like finding people in here to raid. And we got Tiny Asparagus on right now, doing some FF7, which is fun. I do like me some FF7. But I'm also down for any recommendations. I don't want to just default straight to the team. If you guys have anyone on that you want to send some love to, I'm totally down. Oh, this music's so good. Have a good one. Glad you've been enjoying Xenogears. Oh yeah, this game's been fantastic. I am becoming one of y'all. I'm becoming one of those Xenogears fans, you know? Like, oh man, you should play it. Play it. You should. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Yuki. It looks like Tiny Asparagus is doing some chocobo breeding stuff. That'll be interesting. Let's raid Hey Buddy because he wants to do a longer stream. Oh god. I gotta go wake my son up in 2 minutes to get ready for school. We'll go ahead and start the raid. We're gonna go raid Yuki. Yuki, you're on, right? Pop up your stream. Hit go live so we can raid you. Alright, let's go hang out with Tiny Asparagus. They're doing some FF7. I think they're doing chocobo breeding. They might be doing like legit chocobo breeding right now. It's hard to say. But they are doing some chocobo breeding for, I don't know, maybe to get the big summon reward. Maybe for chocobo racing. We'll find out. So let's go over to Tiny Asparagus, hang out, and wish them well with their chocobo breeding. That's not easy to do, so... Oh, if you're getting on, I'll raid you. I'll raid you right now. Like, legit, no cap. For real, on God. If you are, I'll totally raid you. I guess next stream what we'll do, I'll start out stream here in Shivat and we'll look for all those rocks. I'm missing 2 of them. So we'll do that at the beginning of next stream. And then after that we'll head towards Nissan. If I'm able to go to the world map and do any grinding or anything, I might do that off stream. Just to work on death blows. But next stream we'll start out with the rock hunting. Yeah, Maria, though, super sad story, very tragic story. That's a lot of characters, though, that whenever they have super sad backstories, they're usually like some of the best characters, just in general, right? I think I just got a notification that you went live, Yuki. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's go raid Yuki. Alright, I got a raid and run. Just a forewarning. I should have gone and woken up my son like 4 or 5 minutes ago. But in the meantime, let's go hang out with Yuki. Playing some Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I've never played any of the Xenoblade Chronicles games, so... I hope it's fun. I hope you're really enjoying it. And go give Yuki a follow. Go say, hey, buddy. Say, hey, I saw you in Hey Buddy's chat just now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and end stream. I'm going to go ahead and hit the raid now button. You guys take care, and I'll see you on Friday. Stay safe and have a good week. See you this weekend.